Greetings and salutations, and welcome to Flintlocks and Fireballs, where a handful of mad actors will attempt to survive the dark and treacherous woods of Dungeons and Dragons.
Hate the woods.
I am your host and Dungeon Master, Jason Phelps, and I am joined, as ever, by Robbie, all dogs go to heaven, Bellekom, Sam, all cats come from hell, Burns, and Ellie, all hamsters are trapped on the wheel of samsara, Sparrow.
Oh. Insert sad squeaking sound effect here.
And an inability to achieve enlightenment. Today's arbitrary reason for that, 3, was because it's episode 107, and 7 rhymes with heaven, so dogs.
We definitely talked about All Dogs Go to Heaven in one of these
4
intros
episodes
before.
ago, yeah.
Yeah, not that long ago. I can't remember why, but we did.
I feel like it was episode 101. Yeah.
All Dogs Go to Heaven was actually my first true instance of spite as a child.
Really?
Yeah, because I went to a before school club and there was a kid who really, really didn't like the All Dogs Go to Heaven films. And I really, really didn't like him because he was a little turdy asshole. So I watched them every day for I don't know how long, a really long time with all the sequels. I watched so many, so often. Maybe not every day, but a lot. He'd piss him off and I'd be like, I'm going to go watch All Dogs Go to Heaven now. They weren't even that good. I just really didn't like him.
Before school club. I was an after school club kid.
Me too.
I always felt that the before school club's kids were too eager. Couldn't trust them.
I mean, how early did you have to get up in the morning for that?
Work at 7.
Yeah, in fairness, I also got picked up
My mum worked later than school.
But,
I also learnt to hula hoop at before school club, which I can still do. So, I'm pleased with that, personally.
Yeah.
I don't think I learned anything at after school club. I used to teach chess to a couple of the other kids because I was a fucking nerd.
Aww, that's adorable.
I felt like I should be part of the chess club as part of my nerd cred, but I actually really have no patience for chess.
I am very good at stalemates.
Speaking of thinking 3 moves ahead, however, it's time for us to cast our minds forward to the checkmate yet to come,
that was a good one.
and demand of the chess master that is future us, what messages from pawn to king 7? Pawn to f7, king to d6, pawn to f8, promote queen, check. It's future Jason with messages from the present, and I spent entirely too long looking up those moves for someone who does not play chess. This episode of Flintlocks and Fireballs is brought to you by you. A massive thanks to our crew members and the Flintlocks Patreon who help keep this ship sailing. I know we say this a lot, but really your support means so much to us. There's a wealth of extra content and bonus features for patrons, including regular blog posts, extra stories narrated by the cast, artwork, and a monthly poll for the community to help design an element to go into the game. This week, the patrons are voting on a civilized monster, I believe. In fact, the vote should be concluding shortly. You can check it out at patreon.com/flintlocks and fireballs. Link in the description. Once again, we are involved with the online group heist game, Agent Venture, where you and your socially distant friends can infiltrate a corrupt corporation's HQ with nothing more than a laptop and an internet connection. To celebrate the launch of Agent Venture Episode 2, Cyborg Island, for this last few days of the month of July, tickets for the first game, The Heist, are reduced to £10 or less. Check out the link in the description. And that's it for announcements this time. Back to you, past Jason.
Porn.
We were all thinking it. We were all thinking it.
Yeah. Well, you said what messages from porn, and then you paused for a seemingly interminable amount of time, and you were like, to king 7.
It's what we like. It's what the actress likes to call the bishop's mate.
Remember when your dad tried to teach us to play chess, and we just sat and played each other while he laughed because of how bad we were?
Yes.
Jason's dad is actually frighteningly good at chess.
He is legitimately he's not a chess master, but he's definitely some sort of chess expert. I just have never had the patience for it.
No, we were rubbish.
You can't really become a master at chess unless you like chess, because you have to play thousands of games to get there.
Yeah.
And if you don't really like chess, then... Speaking of things we like and don't like, it's time for us to return to the woods.
The woods!
Well, we like
Love the
D&D,
woods!
but we don't like the woods, so that's actually a decent segue.
In today's episode of Flintlocks and Fireballs. Our land stands on the sabre's edge.
Our cities are a powder keg.
Brother chains, brother, no one's free. A life on land is short, you'll see.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.
Previously on Flintlocks and Fireballs. The party have made their way south from the Panukiachin capital of Tiope. Having returned the artifacts that were stolen from the Panuki by the quotation marks adventurer archaeologist, Monsieur Bellekom, the party received their blessing to take a jade key dating back to the age of the Cloudwalkers, the race of giants that it seems ruled over Eastern Sunder once upon a time. Having ventured into the Panukan forests in search of the ancient the ancient gigantic ruin, or I believe of Fen, you were told, your party encountered a rather unfortunate individual, a dwarf by the name of Helvischild, who was a gunsmith, revealed to apparently have been part of the semi-voluntary kidnapping abduction arrangement that was going on with, as far as the party know, Gold Star Shipping, and who, after being freed, it seems by none other than Mildred Millhill, had joined up with the archaeologist Bellekom for, well, essentially having nowhere else to go. While attempting to investigate the ruins said to be deeper in, Helvi was abandoned by the rest of the party when the hunt was called. It seems that those who venture too far into the forest, passing the obelisks, marked with a distinctive crest of an oak leaf, crossed with, of a fang or possibly claw superimposed over an oak leaf. The denizens of the woods called the hunt on them. Helvi had successfully managed to make it past those barriers. However, the hunt itself had not stopped. It seemed it was permitted to go after them, and since the party were being drawn south beyond those boundaries anyway, they decided to take Helvi with them. Partly because Helvi was honestly kind of interested in finding out what was going on there. The party have now become embroiled in the hunt. They have faced off against the lady of the hunt. One, you learned from your guide, Ordinone, Senna Deniri, noted for her distinctive pools of blood instead of eyes.
I'd forgotten that. Thank you for the reminder.
It's a look.
You managed to steal some objects from her house, and then set it on fire on your way out.
Oh yeah, we did that.
Before journeying further south, finding yourselves but a day or so now from where you were told the ruins of Fen lie. Small side note, by the way. I completely forgot to mention it last episode, but Helvi is actually a community-made NPC from the Patreon.
Oh,
The party voted
wonder.
on an NPC outside their usual social boundaries being
You
hunted.
can say that.
oh, being hunted. Yeah, fair. Oh,
So,
I really love Helvi. I've been thinking about how adorable they are all week.
So, having ventured south, you continued to hide for a time, seeing more and more ruins of white stone, the remnants of what may once have been flourishing civilization, and even the foundations of long ago eroded and destroyed Achene circular huts. But eventually you slipped up. The horns of the hunt called, and many creatures began to surround you. Racing off to the side, having spent an illusion to conjure an image of yourselves walking into an obvious trap, you ran off until you found a great clearing around a massive tree. You think it's an oak, you're not sure. The tree is so wide that there is actually almost a gap in the otherwise perpetually overhead canopy, where the branches spread out and above the trees all around. It actually allows a certain amount of light in, and unlike the quiet, dark rest of the thick trees covered woods, there is actually greenery and life and grass and shrubbery and such within this particular clearing. However, as you entered, you heard a terrible and you turned to see a great bear, a grizzly bear as far as you can tell, twice the size of most Kodiak bears, with golden fur gleaming in the light. What appeared to be the golden bear, Ita Talane, whose tale you had heard previously. So, a little bit of context. You find yourselves, I will say about 30 feet into a clearing. At the centre of the clearing is the trunk of the great oak.
I'm sorry I'm laughing.
What?
I've looked down at my notes and I've written Larry the Raccoon and I didn't know why. And it's from our game where we didn't have any spoons to play D&D and we just did something really stupid.
Oh, right, yeah.
So the next thing
Yeah.
down from that is Tumblewank the Door Cat. And
we played a cats-inspired off-air one-shot because we were really tired before I had seen either the musical or the film.
and I really couldn't remember what any of it meant for a few minutes. I've been trying to decode it for the whole intro.
Yeah.
I've just remembered.
Yeah.
So please carry on with what you were saying. I'm so sorry. I've been smirking at you for ages and I wanted you to know why.
I thought you were just really chuffed.
Oh.
Okay, so you are about 30 feet into this clearing. There is a great oak at the centre, and there is about 60-foot radius of clearing around it before you get into thick, foliage again. Not foliage, trunks of trees, woodland. All of which is pretty much difficult terrain. However, emerging forth from the trees, you see the golden bear itself about 60 feet from you. If you are at, for the purpose of this, because you're going south, we'll say that if you are at 12 o'clock, then the golden bear has come in at 5 o'clock from the clearing. So, like, from the southeast, if you're coming down from the north. The bear is going... So, at this point, yeah, pretty much everyone roll initiative, please.
Alrighty.
And the tree's right in the middle.
Yep.
How far across is the tree, sorry?
So the tree itself is about 5 foot diameter. So actually, it's probably a bit thicker than that. But for the purposes of this, it's like 5-10 foot.
21.
Okay.
23.
Oh,
19.
wow.
Pretty good rolls from everyone.
Look at us.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like us.
Yeah, that's not bad,
No,
is
it
it?
really doesn't.
Okay, and I'll just roll for. Wow. Okay. Odinone and Helvi are also rolled really well.
Excellent.
I'll keep a note of their respective hit points. Okay. The first thing that happens before anything else, before initiative can be rolled, you watch as the bear opens her jaws and once again lets out a terrible roar.
He's so good at that.
The light coming in from above strikes her golden fur, and the whole clearing just floods with golden light. And you are struck by unimaginable, terrible awe. Everyone roll a wisdom save, please.
Well,
No.
everybody in this group is really good at wisdom, so... oh, it's bad. Oh, it's
13?
really bad.
I can't imagine it's worse than mine.
7. Hit
Okay.
me.
3.
Oh!
Corzin?
13.
Oh no.
Okay.
We were counting on you.
Everyone except Odinone
Yeah.
has been struck with awe. This is... You're not exactly afraid of her, you are awed by her, but as far as game effects are concerned, you are essentially frightened. So you have disadvantage on ability checks and attacks while the golden bear is in sight, and you cannot willingly move closer to this to her. You are sort of paralyzed, like you are just so awestruck by her appearance that you can't quite bring yourself to get any closer.
Yeah, it's like too much.
Yeah.
What about casting spells on her? You did say her, didn't you?
Yes. Yeah. Ita Talane is definitely a she-bear. And there is actually nothing that stops you doing that, but
So long as you don't get near her.
yeah, if it does not rely on an attack or an ability check from you,
Cool.
then all will not stop you. So if it's something that just requires her to make a check, that's different. Okay. So that is the awe effect as a starter. Next up, it's Corzin. You are 60 feet from the bear.
Alright. If I recognise this as, for want of a better term, a magical effect, I am going to spend an action and cast Protection from Good and Evil on myself.
Nice.
Nice.
Which means that I'm protected from aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. But also, I cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
Yep,
And if I am already charmed, frightened, or possessed, I get advantage on any new saving throw against that relevant effect.
Okay, that is worth knowing. Cool. And creatures of these types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. Worth noting for me as well. Awesome. Okay.
So that's going to be my main action, and I'm going to move. Is there any kind of cover or terrain advantage
there
I can
is the
exploit
huge
here?
central tree. I will say that though that the tree has thick roots that spread out through the whole of this area. So they provide you, because of your size, you can give yourself cover by sort of like, taking a knee behind one.
Also land strides, so that's going to be a helpful thing. Yes, I am going to try and take cover behind one of those.
Yeah. Okay. So against ranged attacks or attacks that are going to happen, or attacks that happen over that cover, you have +2 armor class.
Brilliant. Okay, cool.
Okay. So Corzin, you move and take some cover, and at the end of your turn, you may make another wisdom save with advantage because of protection from you.
Yeah. Okay.
And yes, you can move in closer.
All right, that is a 22.
Okay, you manage to shake yourself out of just this abject awe of this creature.
That's the point, actually. In the interest of fair play, by doing that move, I'm not moving closer
No,
to
you are
the
moving
source of my fame.
laterally.
Right, fine, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, okay, before, in which case I think now then, after your move, the Ita Talane is going to take her legendary action for the first round. With another terrible... These, you can see as she roars, golden light bristles out of her her fur again, but also it seems to be threaded through with just almost like shimmering waves of green, and you hear a sort of crackling, crunching, creaking sound from all around you, and you watch as the edges of this clearing suddenly become ensnared in a wall of thorns that covers round all of the exits out of this clearing. It's as if just brambles, thickets and sharp nettle-like plants just fill the way out. Okay, that is the bear's den. Celestia.
Can I still see the bear?
Oh yeah. Bear is still where she is. 60 feet away.
Just gonna roll something to see how convincing I am.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's decent. Okay. I'm gonna puff my chest out and just go, I've seen better. Cast Dissonant Whispers. I rolled performance. It's a fucking dirty 20.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Nice.
Yeah, you hold it together despite the awe, just like, okay.
Yeah, I just don't show it.
Yeah.
Like, do a little bang on the chest, and Dissonant Whispers from that.
Okay.
That is a Wisdom save. Oh, and I meant to say I'm going to do it like 3rd level because I think there's no point doing it any lower.
Your wisdom is 17?
Yeah.
Okay, that saves.
My wisdom isn't 17, but
Sorry, so your save is.
my wisdom is definitely not 17.
Your wisdom's definitely.
So they save, but they still take some
They
damage.
still take some damage.
3, 4. Sorry, I need all the d6s. Give me 2 secs. 3, 9, 13, 19.
Okay, 19 damage, halves to 9. Still, though, as you see the, as you make this declaration, there's not an immediate obvious damage, but it seems as if you provoke Ita Talane, who does the thing bears do, where they kind of stand up on their hind legs to make themselves larger.
Uh-oh.
Puffing back onto all fours. You seem to have gotten to her a bit.
Put my arms back, and you all get 11 temporary hit points, and you can move if you fancy it.
Excellent.
Because that feels like a good moment for that.
You probably heard that, but there was definitely that was the lovely thing where you just like smack your chest with your hands.
Yeah.
And, like, push
Yeah, I
outwards.
definitely
There was a
heard that.
roar and a chest bang,
Yeah.
and as the hands bang, the rainbow spirit goes outwards.
Is
There's a
this
little
our
crackle of
first
lightning
encounter
in
of the day? My notes are super messy.
It is
from
your
last
first
week.
encounter of the day.
Okay, so that is the current one, not
Yep.
that one. My notes are a fucking mess.
Mine are a fucking mess because they're full of like the fate of Scissorlegs, the Scissor Cat.
Yes.
In the middle of like all my serious D&D notes, there's just this like page of shit that's like in the middle of them.
Before this fight, the only spell that was expended was a major image from Celestia.
Yes, I
I've
had
got
that down.
that from last time that I did a first level spell, so maybe I did a mage armor at some point.
You
That would make
did. You did a
sense.
mage armor before coming. Yeah, so you got mage
Cool.
armor on. At the end of your turn, Celestia, roll a wisdom save.
No, it's a 9.
You put on a good show, but you are still in awe.
Oh
of
yeah,
the
if you're
golden bear.
nearby, there's like a bead of sweat running down the side of my face.
Okay,
But like, if you're far away, it looks really good.
Scamp.
Uh-oh.
unless you want to move. You can move laterally, like you.
No!
Cool. Yeah,
Actually,
you
I'm
can
going to
do
stay
this.
standing there like a moron.
Oh, and of course, everyone got the opportunity to move their movements.
They did, yes, if
So-
anyone wants to. I know that
Yeah.
Scamp's always a bit... doesn't want to use up reactions,
Yeah.
but if anyone else
But
does...
I know I'm coming up, so I might move a bit.
Oh, fair,
Like,
yeah.
just so we're unclumped.
Yeah, that's fair
Cool.
enough.
So you move off 30 feet. Do you want to get... are you going to kind of like go round so that you're still 60 feet away, but kind of keep
that's
us...
not- that's
Yeah,
all
because you
I
can't
can
get any
do.
closer.
Yeah.
Cool. You move off 30 feet that way. So you're all moving like... You're moving a little bit... Everyone's moving a little bit like the hand of a clock. You're moving around, but...
Yeah,
Nice,
I
really good.
just
Click.
stay in the same place,
yeah.
making eye contact with the bear. Like a
Corzin, are
knob.
you happy in your current shelter?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes, I'm choosing not to move.
Then it is time for Scamp.
Okay, so I'm 60 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an idiot and forgot to check the distance of this spell while I was doing that. Oh, it's loads more than that.
Cool.
I'm going to attempt slow because that feels sensible.
Okay, here goes. Natural 20, I'm afraid. You try, as you focus the spell, you feel it start like coming together, and the bear lifts up one paw and just slashes with it, and the spell comes apart at the seams. As it does so, by the way, Celestia and Corzin, you see flares of golden spirit energy coming from the bear claws.
Makes sense.
I will also quicken a frostbite because why not?
Con save?
Yes, please.
She's a bear. She saves.
Yeah, no, she might. It's worth trying.
Why not?
That one's no damage on save, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's
it's
a
a
cantrip. Cool.
Just, I can't cope with looking down at my page every 30 seconds and it's saying something like Rumblecock, the gatekeeper. Like, I don't know how to deal with this thing.
You need a new page.
I
There's
really
nothing-
do.
You really need a new
but I've got all
page.
my notes on how many spells I've got
no.
today on this page. I'm just going to cover it with something.
Cover it up, yeah. Rumblecock the gatekeeper cat is not part of this fight.
So not appearing in this
I
encounter.
really hope not.
Yeah, I really hope not.
Well,
otherwise
you don't
I'll
know what
block
their
it.
second round legendary action will be. It might be to
now
summon
I'm
Rumblecock
scared.
the gatekeeper cat. Right.
Wow.
Do you have any other actions, Scamp?
No, nothing else I can do.
Okay, do you want to continue moving in this little crab movement?
No, as long now I'm separated out from
Cool.
everyone, I'm good.
Then roll wisdom.
Oh, is it even worth doing? That's a 6.
Hey!
You are still in awe of the golden bear.
God, you're rolling even worse than I am on wisdom. Jesus.
Okay,
I think my wisdom's worse than yours.
It is actually, isn't it? Yeah, I
Yeah,
took a little
it's
bit
terrible.
at some point.
Odinone is going to pull back towards the far edge near the wall of thorns, and they are going to raise and shoot their bow. Just quickly get the stats I'm using for Odinone up. There we go. So, and okay, they fire a shot with one of their standard iron arrows. It strikes the bear's fur and just bounces off. It's so thick. Okay, Helvi is going to follow Corzin's example and find a nearby thick root to shelter behind because they are a dwarf. They are also crouching down, about able to manage this. They are going to do their weird double musket shot trick with very little effect. One misses entirely, another catches in the fur and just falls off.
I just remember Jeffrey exists and rolled a wisdom save for Jeffrey, which was a 1. So I think Jeffrey's probably staying in my backpack.
Jeffrey
for this fight.
Yeah, Jeffrey feels outclassed on this particular occasion.
Pops his head
a
out and
1
pops it
feels
back
like
in.
that makes sense.
Okay. That makes it time then for Ita Talane, the golden bear. Whew. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you're two targets who've shown an ability to potentially be effective. I think for personal reasons, Ita Talane is going to go for Celestia.
I am a dick, that's the reason. Why am I like this? I have the least hit points
know.
out of anyone.
Yep.
Okay, you're all a good 25 feet or so apart, or 25 or 30 feet apart. And you stayed in, so Celestia stayed in place, Helvi hid there, cool. Alright, the golden bear begins bounding towards you, charging, dashing is a bonus action, and because they are rushing you, Celestia, their first attack is with advantage. Okay. Oh, is that a thing they can do? Got to remember that. Okay.
Oh no.
Always nice things to hear from
Okay,
you.
well, that first attack was very much a natural 20.
Oh no.
I'm gonna die.
So that's the paw. Let's just get the actual appropriate dice out here. So as one of Ita Talane's paws strikes you, fortunately they rolled a 3 on the dice.
Ooh.
So as one's to double, it could be worse. You only take 12 damage as you are beaten backwards by the attack. The second paw comes down. That is a 15.
No, actually,
Okay,
that
and you
doesn't hit.
managed to duck out of the way. The
I'm
claws
gonna flip the bird while I do it.
striking along the dragon's skin. However, she then just opens her jaws and bites down. You do manage to pull away before she can actually just take your head off, but her jaws do scrape through parts of your. As you're moving, your coat kind of flips to the side, and part of her, some of her teeth scrape down along your, just like the upper part of your shoulder.
Yeah, like the front of my chest.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
So you take 14 more damage.
Cool.
Okay. That is the end of the round, because Ita Talane rolled a 3. Okay, top of the round is Corzin. Corzin, you are now... Ita Talane is next to Celestia, so you are now 25 feet from
Perfect.
From Ita Talane.
Right. I am going to spend a bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike, and actually, if I'm 25 feet, I can just get in range with the pistols.
Yes, you can.
So, I am going to pop up from my my hiding place and say, "Yeah, two can play at that game." Okay, the first one is an 18 to hit.
Yes, that does actually hit.
All right. I need them to make a strength saving throw. Is it a large or larger creature?
It is. It is a huge creature. She is a huge
okay.
creature.
Advantage then.
Oh, advantage. Whew. Okay, yeah. Pretty
DC 15.
Yeah. With advantage, she makes it. I'm sorry, the first one was a natural one, but the octopus...
Curse my worship of fair play.
The octopus screams out and starts trying to entangle her, and she looks up straight at the octopus and back paws it away.
Oh.
Ooh.
The
No,
octopus
you shouldn't
goes
have done
flying.
did that.
However, you do deal damage.
Okay, right, I'll just roll that. That is 9 percussive damage.
Cool.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Would loading the Shot of Souls be the same as loading any other form
Yes,
of
it is.
ammunition? Okay, second one's going to be the Shot of Souls then.
Okay. I can't remember if this even... whether this is an attack or an abilities check.
That is a 25 to hit.
Okay, that hits. So...
Right, so on top of just the regular damage, which I'll roll first, She needs to make a con save, DC 15 once again. The percussive damage is 12. Yes, 12.
Okay.
No,
so
sorry, I'm reading that wrong. That was upside down. That's 13. 15.
15 percussive damage. Okay.
Yeah.
So, 1 moment. Cool. Scamp, you are getting one of those little tinglings in your gut that something significant has a 50% chance of happening if you will it.
Yep. Oh, it's a 2.
So that would drop it down to... Oh, no, sorry. I was wrong. It was 75% chance. That is enough.
Hey!
I did my maths wrong. So that is enough to drop her con save to 14.
Right, so that's 4d6 necrotic damage then.
Cool. I remember I believe I remember how this works as well. Mm-hmm. It's not just the target, is it? It does area damage.
I don't have that on the write-up I have for it.
Do you not? Okay, if I didn't write that on the write-up, then I will assume that does not... Hold up, I got the base item.
Yeah, do double-check that, because I have a shorthand version of it.
I couldn't remember if it worked like... If I'd made it to work a bit like Fireball or not.
I thought... Mm-hmm. What are Helvy and Ordinone doing? Have they done anything?
They have. Helvy
missed.
is kneeling behind a root and trying to shoot.
They missed.
Ordinone is also trying to shoot.
No, fair.
So this was the HI. There we go. Yes, no, it's just
effect.
plus. Yeah, there is not an. There is. It is an area effect. There is an area effect. So it's a 20-foot radius one. So I also need Celestia, I think, to make a con save as well. DC
I mean,
13.
Corzin wouldn't necessarily know this, so I'm gonna stick with that as a choice.
20,
but I'm
it's fine.
Yes!
Okay.
Yes!
Helvy has pretty good constitution as a dwarf. Okay, so roll damage.
Right, I did roll the damage. The damage is middling, but it's 11 necrotic damage.
Okay, so Celestia, you take 5 damage as the shot strikes, there is a blast of strange shadowy essence that bursts out of the shot, and it's as if you can see almost the faint essence of grasping hands and mouths. They try and claw at you. You pull away, but you feel a little bit of your life drained out of you. Helvy gets grabbed on the arm by one of these ephemeral hands, and as they pull away, they leave like a white, pale marking. However, they burst and just turn inwards on the golden bear, who you notice is particularly injured by this. As the dark force begins swirling around, it seems to cause the golden light that they are producing to dim, and they have to fight again and struggle against it.
Okay.
So they appear to be vulnerable to
necrotic
necrotic damage.
Fun.
Okay.
So she goes, what was that, you little bastard?
Corzin seeing this is going to go, oh, bugger. And is going to use his last shot with... Actually, no, he's already done a bonus action, so that's it. That's his turn done.
Just roll me a luck check, Corzin.
Okay. 15.
Okay. The shot, as the bear moves next, the shot, because of the muscular motion, comes out of the wound and drops to the ground.
All right. Actually, can I use my movements then to get up into melee?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You scrabble right up
do.
next to them.
Come on, let's be having you. How tall is this thing?
Right. So,
Huge.
yeah, if it
bear, mate.
stood up,
Magic bear.
If she stood up on her hind legs, and she has, she'd be about 20 feet tall.
Oh my god.
Okay, so 10 Corzins high.
Yeah. Almost 10
Right.
Corzins.
Yeah, right now, on all fours, she's about 6 Corzins high.
Right, yeah, I'm thinking this is just a hysterical scale differential here.
And you're talking to her like it's closing time at the pub and she's a bit rowdy.
Yeah.
Ever the down player. I love it.
Come on, let's be having you.
He holsters
then
his
I
pistols
guess
and
it's
takes
time.
his swords out.
None of your nonsense tonight.
Yeah.
I love him so much.
And give me your keys, come on. You're not driving like that.
Okay. Third attack.
No, I couldn't do the third attack because
yeah.
I used a bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike, but it didn't work.
Yes, you did. Yeah. So you move up next turn.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. So that makes it. That makes it Celestia's go. I'm going to say.
Okay. Are you sure?
Just deciding whether it's the
Legendary
time.
action time. Yeah,
it's
fair
not.
play. So having seen that the bear doesn't like dead shit, Celestia's gonna go, oh, I didn't like that, did you? And she's gonna strike one of the tree roots with her guitar. The rainbow spirit comes up like a whip and smacks down to the floor. Rainbow cracks go out from where it lands so that it's like more tree roots but in rainbows and crossing over. And I'm going to do a destructive wave with necrotic damage as the damage.
Nice.
Because you can pick radiant or necrotic, and my instinct is usually radiant with Celestia,
Okay.
but if she knows it's
It's
a
a
thing.
Constitution save based.
Yes.
Okay. And what's your save DC?
17.
That is a failure.
Hey!
Ooh.
Amazing.
Going surprisingly well for you.
Okay, so I'm going to do 5d6 thunder first. So 8, 11, 12, 14 thunder. And, that one's not bad actually. So 6, 12, 16, 18 necrotic.
So that becomes 50 damage total. As you strike down, the rainbow this time isn't a rainbow. It's black, jagged cracks, faintly hued in purple, that they're just splitting reality as they go.
Like the same thing that it did with the Gish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
like
just
that colour scheme.
carving. It's like you're splintering the glass through which you're viewing the world. And as they pass through the bear and through the tree roots, actually, and up the tree, it leaves huge, just gaping gashes. The bear has several, as the blackness fades, has several wounds now from which they are just bleeding regular old blood. They're still standing by virtue of how friggin' massive they are. And as a reaction to you doing that, they and smack the ground with one paw. With that, I'm going to roll this as an attack. You duck out. You feel a rumbling below you, and you duck out of the way just in time to avoid a bunch of the tree roots spearing up out of the ground and trying to ensnare you.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, they rolled a 1 on that natural on that attack.
That was shit. Fuck you.
Anything else?
Yeah. I'm gonna turn to Corzin, who's just talked to the bear like a drunkard in the pub, and just go, only a fucking bear in it, and you get inspiration.
Yes! Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, do I get a save to see if I'm still awed?
You do!
Yeah, I've not moved closer, by the
No,
way.
no.
I'm just lying. That's
Yeah.
all I'm doing.
Yeah.
Oh, 14. Still freaked out, definitely.
Cool. Yeah, like you're kind of finding some hope here, but you're not gone yet.
Yeah, I'm also still rolling for how good the act is. It's still good.
Still good. Like,
Yeah.
whew.
I'm rolling performance.
It's actually looking quite positive. At which point, Italatane pounds down both paws and begins to flare with just waves and waves of golden light. It is actually momentarily blinding, and as the light passes and fades, you can see either side of her are two ghostly forms of female Achene. They seem to be composed of golden light in a way that doesn't really show any colour, but they are dressed in a manner similar to Telecinero, that of high-ranking dream speakers. Okay, so cool. So I'm just gonna roll them in. Okay. So at that point, that means that because the initiative they rolled, next up is Sula Tenone. So one of the two golden Achene is going to turn to... Who's been causing the most trouble? Honestly, at this point, probably...
The bear.
Probably the pair of you. And they hold out a hand, and forming from light is what appears to be some sort of staff wreathed in vines. They raise it up and strike the ground, and immediately a burst of golden light emerges all around them, catching Corzin, Celestia, and not Helvi. Helvi managed to get out of the way.
Yay.
We're in the blast. So I would like each of you to roll a... So I'd like Corzin and Celestia to roll a Constitution save, please.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so good at con.
I'm going to add my inspiration to that.
11. See enough.
Okay, that is 18.
Okay.
Constitution. I think that the inspiration made the difference.
Is
there.
enough. Corzin.
Oh, I'm glad. I love when inspiration actually makes a difference.
Oh, it really did.
Yeah.
However,
18.
it's not enough for Celestia. So let's roll these. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So you take 8. Okay. Corzin, you take 10 points of radiant damage. Celestia, you take 20.
Doable.
As you are blasted
Just about.
with radiant, with terrible golden light. It's actually, it feels great at first. It feels like you're just over, like a rush of energy, and then thorns start bursting out of your flesh, and greenery and vines. The wounds you've already received just begin to start growing over with moss and lichen, and it is agonizingly painful.
But I just rolled a 30 on my performance check, so most of that's hidden.
Oh yeah, you are clamping this shit right down.
I hardly move, I just stare. It's really unnerving.
Oh boy.
It was my instinct to pretend it was fine, so I just rolled to see how good I pretended. It's pretty good.
As it turns out, yeah, pretty damn good.
Yeah.
That makes it Scamp.
Okay. How close are these figures to the bear?
At the moment, they are both right next to the bear.
And would it be possible to catch them in a spell, all three of them in a spell, without hitting Corzin and Celestia?
No.
If I aimed it right.
No.
Or is they... No.
Corzin is on one side. Celestia is on the other side. They are either side of the bear. Is the problem. So
Yeah.
if it was a lightning bolt and you were in the right
No.
position, yes.
I don't have that one.
But
Everything circles. Oh well. Another time. I'll cast something I don't often cast. I will cast Hex on the bear.
okay. You draw on the power of Lux.
Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it.
And dark thorns begin sprouting, or just like chains of thorns begin sprouting around the bear's exterior.
Oi, lady! If you like someone who doesn't like you, just get over it. It's creepy otherwise.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage since you decided to insult them while giving them relationship advice.
That's a 12.
What is this?
Ita
encounter?
Talani is not presently in the mood for your particular brand of relationship advice. It's perhaps
Is it Talani a fuckboy?
you
Just saying.
consider that perhaps that
I mean, she murdered the person she was in love with.
Yeah, she's kind
Because-
of a fuckboy.
like she's like you. Weirdly, you can roll an insight check though.
Ooh, 19.
You can, however, tell something about that. The way that particular rule came out, that got to her.
Yeah.
Can I roll to see if I saw that?
Yeah, roll an insight check as well.
17, actually more.
Yeah,
That's
no,
like-
you can tell that struck home.
Interesting.
Apparently it is a sore spot.
If
Okay,
you really loved her,
Scamp.
you'd let her go.
You've made your attempt at persuading the bear to stand down this round.
I'm just digging. I'm just trying to make it worse now.
Okay. You're just adding salt to the wound.
Oh yeah. But I am going to go full warlock and cast Eldritch Blast
Okay, go for it.
Nice.
with disadvantage because I'm still in awe. Which is so many dice. First one's a 19 to hit.
Does hit.
Second one is 18 to hit.
Also hits.
I have no idea what the other. Oh, there we go. 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, so let me just double check how Hex works. Is it every
As
time I hit someone?
as two of the blasts strike the bear, each time the chain of black thorns just tightens a little bit, cutting into the bear's hide.
So I get to do necrotic damage with my Hex.
The bear growls
So-
in pain.
The first one is 2 force damage, 3 necrotic,
Okay.
and second one, boring, 1 force damage, 1 necrotic.
Yay.
Okay. You do
Total
11
damage.
total damage.
I'm gonna. It also gets disadvantage on an ability check.
Yep.
What ability would you say it is to resist having hurt feelings?
I would say that would.
Maybe wisdom?
Wisdom or
It was
charisma,
either going to be wisdom
I
or
would say.
charisma. I think maybe I would give that one. I might give that one charisma.
I'll give it disadvantage on charisma checks then.
Okay. I will allow
adorable.
that.
What check do you need to avoid having hurt feelings is an adorable question, and I just
I'm going to say
love
this,
it.
this relies on your sense of self to a degree.
That
In,
makes
in
sense.
this particular case, it's how self-absorbed are you?
I mean, this bear's pretty self-centered. If your
Yeah.
response to
Yeah.
being rejected is murder, that's
That's pretty self-centered.
Yeah, that's pretty self-centered, I would say.
Scamp, Corzin, and Celestia casually dissecting revenge tragedies in a mid-fight. Okay. Is that the end of your go, Scamp?
yes, I don't
Roll-
need to move anywhere.
roll
Oh,
wisdom.
save. 10.
Okay.
Double figures.
Okay. Odinone is going to fire a couple of shots. Both miss. And unfortunately, the same... Oh, no. One of Helvi's shots does strike. So they deal some damage as well. Cool. Okay. That makes it Malatari's go. So it is. So the other Achene, Dream Speaker, glides away from the bear toward just past the central tree, putting themselves 30 feet away from them, and is going to turn to you, Scamp.
Uh-oh.
And they take one arm and gesture with sort of sweeping motion. Corzin and Celestia, only you see what actually happens as from the trees around, a flurry of forest spirits answer the call and swoop down, attacking Scamp, it seems, with small ethereal claws, beaks, just slapping them with little lizard tails, things like that. And Scamp, it feels like a bunch of invisible attackers just begin swarming and smacking all around you. So this one is going to be 1, 2, 3. What's your armor class at the moment?
15.
Yeah, no. All 3 of those hit. So you take a stupid quantity of damage.
Oh, good. Where's my notebook? There it is.
just hit HP minus stupid.
Excellent. That leaves me on worrying.
Okay, 8, 10, 12, 22. Oh boy! You take 40 points of spirit of damage from a swarm of spirits fucking you up.
Ooh.
Wow.
You still up?
Yeah. I was at full hit points.
Ah.
Plus the whatever the
Temporary ones.
Temporary. There we go. I have words.
Helvi and Odinone have as much idea of what happened to Scamp, but Scamp just is battered about, smacked by invisible winds, and just a whole bunch of small cuts and bruises appear all over them.
Concentration save is half the damage, isn't it?
Yeah, if you want to do it, do you want to do that as 3 saves versus 10, or 1 save versus 20?
I just rolled it, so I'd rather do the 1 versus 20.
Okay,
if
fair
that's
enough.
allowed, because I rolled a 22.
Okay, that's fine. You managed to hold it together, in spite of that.
Well done.
And can I hellish rebuke that?
Yes,
it came
you
from an individual,
can.
isn't it?
You can.
Lovely.
Swap decks.
Ow.
So that's a dex save. And 14 fire damage. Not great.
Okay, they make that save, so they take 7. However, as the flames roar up around them, you do notice that the fire does seem to weaken them. Their form becomes more broken up, less coherent.
Okay.
It's as if they seem to they grow. The golden outlines to them grow a little bit fainter.
Okay.
Now it is Ita Talane. Ita Talane, beginning to shiver and shudder with just the injuries, the wounds that she's suffered, but also with a bristling of golden light, focuses power in and and instead of making a series of attacks, is going to let out, you guessed it, a roar.
No.
This time, as they roar, it's like when the Achenes struck the floor, but more intense. A burst of golden light comes out of them, and it's as if and the light is like knives slashing across your flesh. Corzin and Celestia both make Constitution saves.
Just go whale. Ooh, that's a whole 3.
That's 13.
Cool. 3. Oh yeah, neither of you make that.
Yeah.
I need d8s for this one. 1, 2, 3. Where is my nice d8? There we go. Okay, so let's add these up. 10. Decidedly
Too
worse
many
than 10.
dice.
Is it more than 12?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm down.
Keep noting that, however. So it becomes 12. It was 12 before. No, it's 10. 22. 5.
Let me know what the total is.
Yeah. Okay, what's your total hit points, Celestia?
63.
You're fine then, but you do both take 47 points of radiant damage.
Oh yeah, I'm not like dead, but it's bad.
Yeah. It's as if this is almost as if Ita Talani is responding to, oh, I'm not something to take seriously, am I?
Whoops.
I regret nothing.
However, you Celestia, just roll a performance check with disadvantage because you are being knocked unconscious.
Why am I rolling performance?
Just to see. You've been holding your cool this whole time.
I mean, come at me, bitch.
Yeah.
24.
Yeah, even as Celestia at this moment, seeing the bear about to roar, just like she just folds her arms in like this very self-satisfied manner, and as the roar happens, you see
it's more like a come at me gesture.
Yeah, like a come up. You do a come at me gesture,
rather
and as
than
this
folding
happens,
arms.
you are just like thrown about 10 feet away
Into the tree.
yeah, for the sake of drama, we're going to say that into the central tree, which is where you now are, and just like whole sections of your flesh burnt, slashed, torn open, and just vines, green life, thorns growing out of them. You look halfway to becoming an ent.
Wow, that's bad.
The same is happening to Corzin. Brambles are just growing out of your flesh.
That would hurt.
Oh yeah, it's agonizing. And I think having dispatched them, Ita Talani is going to stay with Corzin for this one. So, Corzin, top of the round.
Okay. Bonus action, going to use Slayer's Prey.
Yep.
And I am going to... They're, like, still right in front of me, aren't they?
Oh, yeah. And you have their full attention.
Right, I am going to attempt to slash at both of their forelegs.
Okay.
So, first one. That is a... 27 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, okay. That is 11 slashing damage plus... Yep. Another 1 for the Slayer's Prey. And then 23 to hit.
Ooh, that hits as well.
Right, for 9 slashing damage plus a further 2, so 11 total for that one.
Okay, another 11. You carve into Italatane. As the strikes cut into them, you see they are now bleeding freely. Any lesser creature, by all rights, actually, with the damage you're inflicting, this creature should be dead, but golden light seems to be just searing out of the wounds, keeping her alive through sheer spite or rage. Is that the end of your turn?
I think that is, unless actually is Is Celestia still adjacent?
No, Celestia has been thrown into a tree. So
okay.
is now about 15 feet away.
No, I can't get to her without taking an opportunity attack. All right, no, I'm going to interpose myself between her and it, but that's about as much as I can do.
As her legendary action, Ita Talane is going to let loose another roar. This one is more pained, and there's a strange timbre of almost guilt to it. But they are going to just maul you as their third legendary action. They just take full multi-attack on you.
Okay.
I hate her.
I don't have any advantage because I'm small relative to them, do I?
I will say that that there's enough roots around. You could have taken cover, so I'll give you 2 to your armor class.
Fair. I would do that. That's just a logical thing.
That's fine. So what's your current AC?
Well, with cover, it's 19.
Okay, that saves you from the bite. However, the 2 paws smash down on you, even as she tries to bite your skull off, but catches her head on the thick roots. So you take 29 points of slashing damage
29
from
points
2 different
slashing
attacks.
damage.
Are you concentrating on anything? I don't think you are.
No.
No, Slayer's Praise doesn't
currently.
require concentration.
Yeah, no.
Cool.
Okay, 29. Right. Corzin will spit out some blood and say, "That all you got?"
What is wrong with all of this?
There's like a look of confusion in the bear's eyes.
I mean, that was a solid hit. Don't get me wrong.
Celestia, roll a death saving throw.
Yep. Okay, success. Easy.
Okay.
Yeah, 17.
The vines continue. The vines out of Celestia's body continue to like just bulge in place, but she doesn't seem any closer to death. Okay. This time, I think they're going to be. I think she would try and protect her. The first of the 2 Achin, Sula Tenone, is going to step away from the bear. Actually, no, she's not even going to do that. She's going to walk up towards Corzin and try and plunge both of her hands through his chest.
Ooh.
Still undercover.
Cool. Okay. She swipes down with one hand. You pull away, but she manages to get one into your chest and a second and the other one down with a third attack a moment later. You are going to take some damage. Okay, it's not as bad as it could be. You take 20 points of radiant damage as you feel your chest burst with life, and the thorns already growing out of you just grow thicker. The vines start sprouting up out of your flesh.
Okay.
But you're still standing because you're causing fucking holes in twice.
Is really fighting the urge to scream here.
Okay, that makes it Scamp's go.
So here's the thing. Do I know which one of these 2 Achin is the one that the bear was in love with? Is there a way of knowing?
Roll an insight check.
Ooh. 23.
You notice the bear does seem to look at the 2 Achin when they are acting, and they look with rage at the second one, who I've just arbitrarily referred to as Melitari, and you see them look with deep regret at the first one, the one who just stuck their hands into Corzin's chest.
Ah.
The one that they seem enraged by is the one you've already injured.
Okay.
So here's the thing, right? If you actually love someone, then if they find someone who makes them happy, you're happy for them. You let them go. Celestia is the most immature person I've ever met, and she knows that. What you're feeling is not love, that is obsession, and it is unhealthy.
And I'm going to throw a few more, whatchamacallers,
So wholesome. I'm
Eldritch
dying.
Blasts.
Okay, I was going to say, is your aim to talk the bear down, or are you just adding salt to a wound here?
I'm trying to
Look
make
away,
the
look
bear
away.
realise just how wrong
I will
what
let.
they're doing
I
is.
think that is an action. You can cast a spell as a bonus
Okay.
action.
I will quicken
Eldritch Blast.
the
instead.
Eldritch Blast then.
Okay, fair enough. Roll a. Whew, yeah, that hit them close to the bone. Roll a persuasion check. You've given them disadvantage on charisma.
I'm going to tides it just to see
Do.
what happens.
Yeah.
I'm not great at those. Oh, 11.
Well, 11 wasn't great, but that disadvantage. Whew. They rolled a natural 20 and a natural 2. And you still just got more than them. But
This is a charismatic bear.
they're fucking gold. They're like they're shining gold
Yeah.
His
light.
aura is its whole
Yeah.
thing, isn't it? Yeah.
So yeah, as you say these words, you see the bear seems to shrink down a little.
Just let her go.
Roll 3d10 for me.
Ooh. God, keep bashing my bloody microphone. Where's our D10? 18.
You deal 18 points of emotional damage to the bear. Legitimately, I'm keeping track of this.
Wow, that's fun.
Okay, new stat.
And then I'm going to quicken an Eldritch Blast.
And then you're going to deal
I
some
am a
real
prick,
damage to the bear.
apparently. But they're still at disadvantage.
Yep.
Oh no, that's a 1. The first one.
Roll on a straight attack roll, please.
That is a 28.
Sorry, what was that?
To hit. 28 to hit.
Okay, you hit Corzin with the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
3. It's 3 force damage.
Okay.
It's not terrible.
Okay.
Second one is a 23 to hit.
That one does hit. Yeah, you get a bruised shoulder.
Third one is only a 15 to hit.
That one does
So just-
not. It strikes the same route that Corzin is hiding behind.
Just 3 force damage then.
Yeah, and another 3 for the bear, and 5 necrotic damage.
13 total. Okay. Gets them down to that. The bear seems conflicted, enraged, confused. Okay, that makes it Adnone and Helvi. I actually rolled all for Helvi. Hey, Helvi finally managed to overcome their all last turn.
Or
Roll all.
8.
Like you are still you still find it hard to really focus on this, to stare directly at the bear. Okay, Adnone.
Oh my
Adnone
bloody
hits.
wisdom.
Okay, I think they're going to pile this onto it. Whew, okay. So Odinone does friggin' a ton of damage.
Yes, Ordinone.
Yeah.
You see
love
Odinone
Odinone.
strike the bear straight in the chest, and you hear a sort of come from it. What might in a lesser creature be a mortal wound, but they are sagging. They are barely holding it together, and
Yeah.
Barely.
they can't bear with this any longer. And
They're gonna bear down and sit.
no, they're not.
Ha!
They're done. You see them turn to the. They look to to Malatari, the other Chin spirit, give them a sort of, and the spirit flickers in an instant over to you, Scamp, and is going to do the same plunge their hands into your chest trick.
Oh, well, lovely. I hate you.
They coldly regard you and give a glance of... It's hard to say exactly disdain towards the bear, but they still follow her orders. And consequently slam their hands into your chest. So you take... Okay, didn't roll too badly. 11... What's your hit points?
I am at 52.
Oh, you're fine. Well, you're not fine.
No. Those
you...
temporary hit points really helped earlier.
Good.
Oh, yeah. You do still take 37 points of damage as greenery starts bursting from your wounds, but they pull their arms out, and the bear is going to use their action to disengage from Corzin and turn and start bounding towards the thorn wall, which parts.
Where are you going?
And they bound through and beyond. Several strands of their fur catch on the thorns, leaving just like a. It's like, you know, when sheep just wander past thickets and leave just like a whole strew or golden fleece style. Not golden fleece style. It's one of the green. Anyway, behind. The wall starts to close after her. As they bound past, you see the two ghostly figures. One looking distant, remorseful, but it's a complex image. The other just looking spiteful and angry. Fade into a pair of little golden sparks that float down just merge into the tree.
So they don't go with her?
As far as you can tell. The bearer is running. She is 80 feet away at the end of her round. Corzin, you can see as the thorn wall is closing, the fleeing bear 80 feet away, but you can also see Celestia behind you, just thorns and greenery growing with increasing intensity out of her injuries.
Unconscious.
Okay. All right.
What do you want to do?
I am going to, as a bonus action, cast Hunter's Mark on it. I am then going to run in the opposite direction and help Celestia.
Okay.
Aww.
You run over to Celestia. And
I'm going to use an action to use my healer's kit to stabilize her and hopefully get her some hit points.
It is as much medicine as it is topiary. Just carefully cutting out the most invasive.
We need some bloody secateurs here.
Oh, why did we sell those gardening tools?
Oh no! You did as well!
I need mithril gardening tools right now. Yeah, that would be really helpful.
I mean, Corsin's probably going to have to, shave a bunch of, twigs off his own body in order to do this properly.
It seems though you do feel, Corzin, with the bear leaving, the intensity of the growth is slowing down and stopping out of the plants that are growing out of your own body. But you are able to stabilize Celestia.
All right,
Celestia, you're at 0 hit points. Scamp,
But I'm not bleeding.
you're not bleeding out anymore.
Yep.
Anything you want to do?
I'm going to get my magic stick out and cast Aid.
Yep.
Everyone gets 5 hit points.
Fit.
Added to their maximum as well.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, you just
For the duration.
you feel a rush of life
Which is what?
bring you back to consciousness, Celestia.
Ow, fuck, balls. Shit. Why am I stuck in a tree? This is horrible. Ugh, where's the bear?
It
I
does
think
actually,
that way, but we got them on the run.
It does actually feel like you can, like the thorns and brambles were trying to bind you to the tree.
Ooh.
Right, let's get you away from this. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah. I pointed out that the bard who was so emotionally stunted they couldn't show pain during the fight was more mature than the bear, and it ran away.
Oh, so you were like, look how much of a little shit this person is, you're worse.
Odinone
Yeah.
and
Nice.
Halvey both take parting shots to the departing bear, but on the bear's turn,
Do I get a parting shot? I don't, do I?
you spend your turn in
Yeah,
conscious.
fair.
The walls seal shut, and the golden bear, departs.
For the next hour, I have advantage in tracking it down.
Yeah.
Just a moment of
Do we want to, really?
relief. Okay, you are alone. And for the moment at least, the Wall of Thorns is actually providing some surprisingly good cover from the hunt.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. I'm not sure I ever wanted to know what thorns growing out of my skin felt like. Anyone else feeling this emotion also?
This was not something I ever felt the need to experience, no.
Oh.
Odinone, thank you for telling us the story about the bear before.
That seems...
That came in handy.
I am so sorry. He is just looking in horror at the three of you. Odinone and Helvi, being relatively non-threatening opponents, got very little injury. Helvi does have some injuries and does have some vines growing out. It's like, ooh, this seems to be quite a lot. Just like
We'll
just
have a little sit down.
patch of moss growing out of their forearm.
Celestia's like reaching down her top and like pulling thorns out and going, "What are you sorry for, Ordinary?"
Well, I'm not sorry for,
You didn't do
but
it.
I am. Ooh, ow.
Ow. So you talked to it about its feelings and it ran away. That's what I missed.
Yeah, I told it about how if you love someone, you don't cause them pain, and you be happy for them.
I'm somewhere between complimented that you used me as an example and horribly insulted that you were like, "Look how stupid this bitch is. You're worse."
It was more she knows how to treat people properly. Do better.
I'd give you a hug, but you'd get spiked. But
Yeah.
well done.
Yeah, let's spend some time just getting rid of all these bloody
It's gonna
things.
take a while.
Let's have a little rest.
Does not look like the thorns are going away. Perhaps we can.
We'll get through them.
Okay. If you wish, you can indeed take a
Please.
take a
My
short
God.
rest.
I need so many hit dice. Such
Can
a
I
mess.
have a little look around the tree while we do?
You can give
And
me,
yes, I'm going to roll so many for hit dice. Jesus.
give me an investigation check.
Oh no.
3.
You
Yeah, I'm gonna roll hit dice as well.
looking around, it appears to be a very old, very large tree. There are, yeah, there are some massive gaps in the wood at the moment where Celestia's cracks in reality, lightning carved into it, which are now generously leaking sap. Like not like gushing out like blood, just like a bit of sap. It's actually a kind of golden honey-like sap, although much more viscous. More like the sap you get that makes amber. You do find the only real thing of interest you find are still sealed into the thorn wall, the golden strands of bear fur. And when I say golden, I mean these do look a lot like just gold.
I have some of that, I think.
Yeah,
Also-
surely some nutshell will want it, won't they?
During
Oh,
this
this
time,
came from a god bear. Oh, surely that'll sell it.
well,
I'll
we
do
can
it
at
better
least-
than that, but you get the idea.
We can possibly, when we're back somewhere we can do this, analyze this, and see what actually we have here.
Sorry, I'm distracted because I think there's a thorn growing straight out of my left arse cheek. Just give me a minute.
There
Ooh.
is.
During this hour, Corzin is going to essentially keep guard and try and take advantage of the fact he has hunter's mark on this thing to make sure it's not circling around or doing anything else.
It appears to be going... During the hour, you feel it going in more or less kind of like a straight line. Like it doesn't... Its path doesn't vary much. It eventually veers off a little in one direction. But then either it stays still or it keeps running. It doesn't give you direction or distance. I mean, you can tell it's no longer within 1,000 feet of you, but...
Right, okay, I believe actually it's... what is
I just took a second to do a little baby 3rd level healing word on myself because I was still bollocksed after a lot of hit dice, so that happens within this hour as well.
Regular reminder that you can do Song of Rest.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I was going to say, can we have the extra thingy, please?
Yeah, it's not really got any instruments involved because in my head she spends this whole hour just pulling
Picking,
thorns out of herself. And
it's
that.
awful.
So it's just sort of humming thorns are shit. I hate thorns. Thorns are the worst. Make them go away for a few minutes and somehow you feel better.
You do at least feel a little, like, vindicated.
Yeah.
You get a whole 2 from Song of Rest.
Excellent.
A bisexual
I will
2.
take it. So the 2 spirit things, they went back into the tree?
Yes, as far as you can tell.
Yeah. Celestia,
Yes.
When the glowy spirit people left, they went into the tree. They didn't go with the bear.
Yeah.
Could you, like, detect thoughts and see if they're there still?
That's a very good idea. Let's do that. Hand to temple, X-Men style.
You detect no thoughts except those you expect.
Can't hear anything.
Okay. Just
Obviously.
be nice to have a conversation.
Yeah, you lot are here. Obviously I'm not listening because that would be rude, but I can't hear anybody else.
Okay. Good to know.
You just cast a little message into the tree, still with detect thoughts up if that's allowed, just like during the minute.
Sure.
Anybody there? We'd love a chat, if you are. Anyone?
There's nothing... You do know... Nothing comes back, but but you do see beginning to poke their little heads and eyes and strange appendages, mystical appendages out. From the branches of the tree above are scores of little spirits.
Scamp, do you have any incense?
Yeah, loads.
Can I nick one?
Yeah, help yourself.
Alright, I'm gonna put a little, stick an incense into the floor, like into the earth so it's sticking up. And just say, I know we're sort of in your house and that got a little bit ugly. We'd love to stay here and have a rest and maybe be friends, if that would be okay. Prestidigitation, I like the incense.
You see a couple of spirits, something like a fox half made of vapor, and what looks like, kind of like a rat with like really long legs, both kind of flutter down. They are pink and orange, respectively.
Rainbow spirit pops up.
Tell me
Colourful.
what they look like.
There's a rat with really long legs, and what was the other one?
It's like a fox that's half made of smoke.
And a smoke fox.
Oh, hello.
They flutter around the incense. And after a few moments, just a whole bunch of them
Oh, hello.
start fluttering
that's a
around
lot of
you. And Scamp, you see the incense just burn right down.
Ooh.
Right.
They flutter away, but you, and as they go, you see Corzin and Celestia just on the edge, on the end of the little burnt stick, just a little bead of golden light.
I want to poke it.
As you do,
I poke it.
It passes immediately up into your body, and you feel an impressive sense of rest and renewal. Roll 2d10.
Ooh.
Fun. always so fussy over my dice that it takes me considerably longer to roll dice than it needs to. But 12.
You regain 12 hit points over the course of the hour.
Ooh. Thank you. That was very appreciated and necessary.
There's little chitterings from above from the spirits.
I hear you.
I will retrieve the Shot of Souls.
Indeed. I believe that has a
Yes.
24-hour recharge.
I think so, yes.
Yeah, it recharges at dusk, if I remember correctly. But you have retrieved it, which means, and yes, because of your luck roll, you did not need to go chase the bear down to get it back.
Yeah. Because that is something I think Corzin might well have considered otherwise.
Oh, of course you would. It's Corzin.
Yeah.
I'm going to get my bullet back.
The Shot of Souls is, of course, completely intact, not damaged in any way from the impact.
Corzin would absolutely chase a bear down to get one bullet back. Definitely. Definitely.
If it's a bullet that does necrotic damage,
This is
yes.
true, yeah.
Yeah. Area
Damage
effects
that-
necrotic damage as well.
It's very good.
Yeah, that we found actually it was weak to.
Yes. That was worth knowing.
Yeah. It's funny, I was considering doing Slayer's Sense just to try and get its weaknesses, but hey, didn't need to. in the
Yeah,
end.
that kind of told us it. It was really helpful actually because I wouldn't have necessarily gone
No,
to
I wouldn't
that.
have done. I wouldn't have done a hex because it's a concentration spell.
Yeah, I was considering a destructive wave, and it would have been necrotic damage if I had to pick, but I wasn't like set on it, so it was
Yeah.
really helpful that it was like necrotic's bad. I was like, great, lovely.
All right. You take the opportunity to rest, to collect the your. I'm just going to say like a little bale of golden bear fur, and eventually prepare to move on. And so shall we. After these,
We're gonna have a short rest.
no doubt important messages. Are you having couples problems? After you've finished liking, rating, sharing and subscribing to Flintlocks and Fireballs and checking out their Patreon for various rewards, you could try Golden Bear Counselling. Our favoured counsellor, Ita Talone, will advise you on how to solve marital disputes by mauling. And welcome back. So, you conclude a short rest.
Yay!
Is there anything you'd like to do? Well, actually, before you deal with the giant wall of thorns surrounding you.
As they are an object, would Riptide do double damage against them?
Yeah, and in fact, if you want, they do not in and of themselves like attack you as you get close. They're just really thick brambles. So if you want to just take 5 minutes to hack
can
your way
just
through
hack.
them,
Yeah.
I was just clearing that. I wasn't trying to push us in that direction. I
no,
just
no,
wanted
but
to clarify it.
Riptide can easily dispatch these.
There, alright.
Cool.
Alright.
I mean, yeah, if we don't need magic to get through them, I've got a rapier. I can.
A rapier is really not a good weapon for this. Rapiers are
true.
primarily a stabbing weapon, and light slashes.
He has a go. It's rubbish.
You have a go, but the blade is just too thin. You need more of a hacking weapon, like a machete.
I wish we had the gardening
Some
tools.
rapiers would probably be up to it, I think.
True, but in this case, it's quite a delicate one.
Yeah, not mine.
It's not like a full-on Shiavona.
It's fancy, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is of a style which is built for length and lightness rather than. It's a dueling sword, not a battlefield sword.
Right,
that-
okay.
This doesn't work.
Yeah, no, that was never gonna work. I could have told you that.
I thought I'd try. Show willing, you know.
Yeah. This big tree in the middle here.
Yes.
Is it important? I mean, other than the fact the spirit's like, I mean, it is important, but the hunt symbol is an oak leaf, isn't it? With a thing in the
Yeah.
middle. And this is an oak tree.
You make a very good point, actually.
Is there some sort of significance of oak trees that we don't know?
Well, no. Do you know of anything?
They are particularly old and long-lived tree. They are known to be sacred to some of the dreams and to some practices. He looks up. Also, this one is massive.
But exactly why?
It is really big.
Could I estimate how old it is?
Ooh, make a nature check.
Alright, that is 15.
Okay, so this is from Jason's slightly faulty memory, so I suspect that Bob's might correct me here. But I'm pretty sure your usual oak will live to about 200 years or so before it's done, before just chance or old age.
I mean, they do last substantially longer because the major oak
Actually, that's a good
in
point.
Sherwood Forest was
it's like-
around in the times of the legend of Robin Hood.
Legend of Robin Hood, which means that it's over 1,000 years old.
It would have been a sapling at the time. It would not be
Yeah.
the oak that is in the stories.
Okay,
but,
so
but
correcting
it
for
is that old.
you know that oaks can live can live many hundreds of years. Then, so I was right. I was wrong on that one. I just had it on the
Yeah, you
bottom.
get all those 1,000-year-old. I mean, not loads of them, but you get oaks that are hundreds of years old and held up by metal sticks to preserve them
Yeah.
and stuff. That's
Yeah.
totally a thing.
This one feels like one of those. This feels like a very old tree. Although, to be honest, most oaks don't get this large because, frankly, structural capacity and the laws of physics
Yeah.
work against them.
The major oak is held up with metal rods in places.
Yeah, and
So, yeah.
you need to get
But they
to
can live to 1,000 years.
Yeah.
Whew.
And to get to things like the site, if you think things like Methuselah, which is the oldest tree until someone cut it down to measure how old it was, that wasn't necessarily that big. It was just 6,000 years old. But no, you would say that this tree feels like 1,000-year, but is bigger than you would normally get. Much bigger.
Well, it's certainly very old, but even for a tree that's lived for hundreds of years, this is massive.
That said, you have, a week ago, seen an entire palace that was made out of grown wood,
Yeah.
taller than most trees.
Perspective.
Yeah.
Huh.
Excuse me. Can I shout up at the spirits?
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask some questions? If I light some more incense?
Sort of chitter around a little bit.
I'm going to take that as a yes. If it's not, I guess just don't come. Can I nick another piece of incense?
Sure.
It's the sort of tree that as a child I would definitely have wanted to climb.
Yeah. I mean, you said yes. I asked.
I said yes. I realised that you were asking the Scamp, not me.
Can I nick another one?
Yeah, I've got loads of incense.
Thank you. I pop it back in the ground. Light it again.
Okay. Several of the spirits float down and begin swirling around the smoke. Not all of them this time, but about 7 of them.
Why do you like this tree so much?
Couple of... how would I answer this? They seem
I know it's
to...
going to be weird spirit
They're
answers, but I still want
flutter around a little as if confused how to answer something like that. One of them just floats around the tree a little bit and then pops up into the branches.
That's
6 spirits left.
It's nice. Okay.
Ask if they're connected
Right.
to the hunt.
Is it connected to the hunt?
Is it connected to the hunt?
One of them flutters down and the incense flares brightly,
Oh.
burning down about a seventh
Okay.
of the stick, and that spirit flutters back up to the trees.
Okay. I think we need to do yes no. That's what
I
it
mean,
feels
that was
like.
a yes/no. Was that a yes or a no?
I felt. Did it feel like a yes?
It was a pretty bright flare of thing.
I'm gonna say that's a yes. Felt like a yes.
I have no idea.
You feel like it was a yes.
I get the feeling of
Okay.
yes. What else do we want to know? Help.
Is there some? I mean, what we'd like to know is is there a way to stop the hunt following us
One of
through
these
this tree or
spirits
something? But I don't. Oh,
flutters down. As you finish the sentence, they're about to come down, and they just hover back up because he.
I mean,
Is there a way via this tree to stop the hunt coming for us?
One of them flutters around, and there's like a little gust of wind which blow the incense burns down, not in a flash, but it burns down another seventh, and the ash at the top just flutters into the wind, and that one disappears. You have 4 spirits left.
Does that feel like a no?
It felt like a no.
No.
Okay, well, that's...
All right, that's useful information at least.
What else can we ask? I'm struggling. Anyone else struggling?
Is there a
Struggling.
way to evade them within the forest?
That's a good question.
The let's say one of the spirits, which looks kind of like a rainbow-coloured snail. Just got a little
Rainbow spirits like, hi, hi, hi.
They kind of flitter around each other for a moment.
oh, I want one.
Settles down and it flares with light, burning down the 7th, but also a wind blows a little bit.
Was that like a yes and no?
You get
Uncertain.
the feeling of sort of
Maybe it means technically, because we could technically manage to run away and evade the hunt, but there's not a specific way.
Right, I mean,
Yeah,
that's
like,
the best thing
there's
we've got
not-
to go on so far.
There's not some mystical thing, it's just we got to be quiet. We got to be good at not getting caught.
3
Yeah.
spirits left.
Can you help us do that at all?
The smoky fox spirit floats down and flare of light and kind of sticks with and instead of flying away settles on, let's decide this randomly, Celestia's shoulder.
Oh, hello. Who coming, are you?
It sort of wafts a little bit.
Oh, well, you meet my friend.
Pink smoke
Pointed
fox.
the rainbow spirit.
Rainbow spirit.
Oh, well, now we have a smoke fox friend.
A smoke
love
fox
them very
friend.
They're quite cute.
Well, thank you. That's very kind of you.
Still got 2 spirits left around the incense.
Yeah, I feel like the rainbow is meshing with the smoke a bit, so you get slightly colourful smoke. It's fun.
Possibly a good question to ask then would be, if we were to stay here, is that bear likely to come back eventually?
That's a fantastic question.
One of the spirits, 2 spirits, flutters down, and there is a bright incandescent flare as it consumes the incense stick.
So that is not a. This is not a place for a nap.
No.
Yeah, figured, but it's nice to have confirmation.
I just
Yeah.
have burning curiosity as to whether she actually did let go, and I want to ask, but I just wanted to check in if there was anything more useful we should know.
No, I want to know.
I can't think of anything at this point.
Did she
I don't
actually
think-
let them go?
I don't think she did.
The last one, the sort of rat with the long legs flutters down, and the incense burns down and puffs away in smoke.
Oh, that's so
Isn't
sad.
it?
That is sad. Ugh.
You did some emotional damage, but you would have required a bit more convincing.
Yeah, she fucked off, so I don't get a chance. Because she's immature.
You yell into the woods.
She is immature, and that's coming from me.
Yeah. But no, I say that, but it's a difficult thing to do, and you were incredibly strong and brave to do it. Let's not minimize how hard it was for you,
No.
and how much it was the right thing to do.
Get up and get a bit fidgety. Yeah, it was. Ooh, not sure what to do with that.
No, you don't. It's fine. You don't have to say or do anything.
Thank you.
You hear
But we're proud of you. Just know that.
Very much.
Love you.
you see Helvia out of the corner lean over to Odinone. What is that? I do not know. Don't ask.
Darling, we need alcohol for that story, and now's not the time. And also, I don't know how much I'd be comfortable telling you. So, I've just met you.
Okay.
So,
Elvie nods. They take this in their stride. They have, like, you have known each other for 9 days, most of which has been semi-terrified scrambling through the woods.
Yeah. Yeah, I think...
Actually, no. It's more like 6 days, but yeah.
Yeah, if we sit down by the fire at any point and get pissed, I might tell them a version of it, but I don't think I'd tell them everything, because it's really personal. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah.
And also, it's one of those personal things that's still not settled or okay, so you don't tell strangers. You know?
Yeah.
It's not at that, like, okay point where you can just tell people about it.
Okay. The smoke fox lifts up a little paw and points pretty much south.
That way.
Yeah.
Nods
You
and
want to
gives
go
a little-
south as well?
Oh, the fox wants it to.
Yes, the fox wants to go south.
Clever fox.
Cunning,
Yes.
you might say.
Odinone, whose culture does not quite have the same associations with foxes, like, tilts his head a little, but shrugs and carries on.
Oh, that's not a thing for me either, is it? What?
Oh, yeah, it's the thing that foxes are sometimes seen as cunning in the same way as like owls are seen as wise.
Are owls seen as
yes.
wise? Is that a thing?
We see,
Apparently, yeah.
we think of them as sneaky.
Ah.
The
Oh.
foxes.
Yeah,
I
I think
suppose a lot of the time
a
there's-
sneaky one equivalent might be a massive beetle thing, and the wise is a really big type of bat.
There is, like, that particular beetle is fucking huge. You wouldn't think it would be quiet, but he's one of the stealthiest damn creatures in the Underdark.
Yeah.
The
They're
stalker
big,
beetle.
Stealthy bastard beetles, I think, fill the fox niche. Anyway,
Do they also go through your bins?
do they?
You have heard of one going through the barracks where the barracks near the mines, so not really the bins.
If going through your bins means eating people in their sleep, then yes.
It's more like, from what you've heard, they kind of sneak in over the bunks, crunch down on the skull to kill them, and then ferret the body away.
I'm sure that's the same fucking thing.
Yeah, basically.
I stand by that sentence.
Yeah.
No, that's not quite what happens.
Yay, Underdark.
Different fauna, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah. Should we get through this thorn wall before it gets too arrowy?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm just
come on.
gonna chuck some fire at it. Let's start a forest fire. Nothing could go wrong there.
I'll put it out if it gets weird.
All right. Well, only you can prevent it, though. Right.
With a combination of fire and hacking. Unfortunately, the thorns do burn, but they don't catch fire readily. There is a lot of moisture in them. You are able to carve a path that each of you can travel through the actually kind of impressively thick wall. It's like full 5 feet thick to get through it. And it would have cut you up something rotten had you tried to escape through it. So,
Good thing we're too dumb to run.
several of you begin making your way south once more. It is a couple of hours before you see the next marker. One of the of those old cloudstone buildings melted at the top, but which again has been painted onto it the image of a claw or fang superimposed over an oak leaf. And this one has a pair of antlers sprouting out of the sides of the leaf.
Real good. What was the last one?
The last one was that, but without the antlers.
What were the three
There's-
people? Was it three people? How many?
Lady of the Hunt, the Golden Bear, and what was the other one, Ordinone?
Oromatulo, the Wild Prince.
Don't suppose you know any good children's stories about him, do you, while we're walking along?
Yes.
Could you please tell us?
They are they do not mesh, all of the stories. The Wild Prince, we call him Oromatulo, but we don't know what his real name is. He is, I do not know the word, someone who does good and bad depending on how they feel.
Most people.
Bit of a prick.
Yes.
In our language.
Similar to prick. Tick?
Selfish?
Trick?
Trickster.
Yes.
Oh shit.
That is it. Yes. I have heard many different tales. I have heard it said that he was made by the Cloudwalkers, that he was cast out by them, that he came before they came here. There are
Made in what way?
like as they made the Jinn, perhaps.
Oh.
I do not know. Like the creatures, the Hachna you fought.
Yeah.
But
Oh.
it depends. There are some who have gone into the heart of the Panukan forest who say they have met him, and each time he tells a different tale. He starts counting off on his fingers. He has said that he was a handsome Achin who fell in love with a waterfall and a tree. That he was a
Weird fetish, but okay.
badger.
Sorry, there's a child here. Carry on.
A badger that made love to a god.
I repeat my previous statement.
Someone who got lost in the woods and did not come back. A traveller from across the sea that found a spring fountain that made him young but mad. The last of the Cloud Walkers turned into a beast. And a series of small people in a large coat.
What?
Definitely the last one. That is definitely the one.
I'm sorry, I really want that one to be true, because that's amazing.
It is said that he lies, and lies often, about his origins. But all the stories agree. When he makes a bet, he will stick to the terms of that bet.
Okay.
If he is beaten or bested, he will grant a what is your word? Reward?
Yeah, reward.
Boon. Yes.
Boon's a much better word.
It's a fancy word. It's good for mystical bets.
It is.
I have heard that he has gestures to the antlers.
Ah.
We may be close. Take care. I have heard it said that the birds are his ears, that the beasts are his hands, and he is.
I mean, that's got to be
Lord
messy when you go to the toilet.
of the woods.
You're the worst.
Despite
You're the absolute worst.
himself, Odinone cracks a smile. Helvi just like bursts into silent sniggering, just like folds over.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to wipe my arse on a hedgehog. Or for that matter, any other creature. Actually, I don't think of a single creature I'd like to wipe my arse on.
No, I gave that too much thought. Sorry.
I
Please
thought about it for a
continue.
while, yeah.
It was a story Nora told me once about a bear and a bunny rabbit, but no.
Wow. Well,
Wow.
round of fire later, that's what we're talking about. What did you please carry on? We've interrupted you completely with ass
That
wiping.
is most of what I have heard. Mostly he is in stories where he tricks people or big animals.
Well,
Okay.
if the birds are his ears, then hello. Birds everywhere. Sure you've heard us by now.
You
Yeah,
see
keeping
a,
your eyes peeled.
you see a large brown bird with white wingtips sort of flutter.
We're
Hi.
always up for a bet if it avoids a fight. Just if you are listening.
Yeah, we're complete dickheads. We'll definitely go for it.
The bird cocks its head and flutters off.
Bye.
So if I understand this rightly, he's more interested in people's entertainment value rather than having a fight like the other two.
But my
Yes.
guess would be kill you if you're boring.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're
The
not
most
boring.
interesting thing you've got is you can run. Then, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You continue working your way south. I would like stealth or survival checks once again, please.
Stealth, please.
Yeah, stealth. Natural 20.
13.
21.
Nobody sees Corzin.
Which is good because
Where
Helvey
you
got a
gone?
1.
Oh no.
There's one point where you see Helvey about to just like full on, like you're walking along like a ridge in the forest and they are about to just full on just step right off and you reach out and grab them.
Oh no.
But by and large, you keep quiet. You manage another couple of hours of quiet movement. However, you do see coming up ahead, again, white towers, but these look a little different. You can kind of see one of them up close as you approach. And up ahead, rising out of the ground, the white cloudstone tower seems to be alike to those before. It is melted from above. But unlike those you've seen before, it does not appear to be hollow, like a sort of like a watchtower or a tall building. Instead, from a distance, it appears to be a solid obelisk of cloudstone, etched along its surface with silver. You can't really see a lot of details until you get closer.
That looks big and pretty. That's probably where we're going, isn't it?
Yeah.
Would make sense.
Definitely does.
Like the trees are thick above. There's very little, few points where the canopy lets light through.
Yeah, what sort of time of day is it now?
I'm going to say that you are approaching evening. It's getting darker, but you still have a good hour to 2 hours of light.
Okay.
I don't fancy rooting around trying to find this place after it gets dark.
No.
Oh no, we should definitely camp before it gets to that point.
We should. Also, I don't think a rest would hurt any of us.
No.
No,
After that.
definitely not.
The fox continues to point southward with its paw.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah.
Okay. As you approach, you can now see, getting closer, that along every surface of this obelisk is a complex tracery of glyphs in the gigantic style, reminiscent of the teleport platform glyphs you've seen, and of the markings on the Jade Key. They seem to be focused around a series of distinct circles, and they are all etched with a variety of silvery metals.
What do they do?
Dunno. Interesting, though.
Oh, is it safe to stop for a bit, do you think, or do we need to keep moving?
Maybe it's...
Well, if you think there's something that you can do here, I'm perfectly happy to,
It's getting dark anyway. Is it worth just stopping for the night around here?
Maybe.
I'll scout a perimeter just to be safe, but yeah.
Okay. So anyone who, I guess, Corzin, actually, you said you're scouting a perimeter. Give me a perception check.
I'm gonna,
Alright.
I'm trying to think how this would work. There you go. Keep those eyes out, yeah? And you see like a little self-conscious rainbow flash in the middle of her pupils and you get inspiration, because we
Will do.
really need to know if there's anything dangerous around.
Thank you. Okay, perception. Alright, that is... Right, that's a 24.
Fit.
You see a few things. First of all, as you get closer to the tower, you can see that it is actually damaged at the base.
Oh,
None of the towers you come across yet have really been damaged at the base, mostly from above. But it doesn't look to have been melted, but more cracked in a manner that reminds you of damage to stone from explosions. A section of the white stone has been blown away, along with the tracery of the glyphs upon its surface. And you can see within what appear to be layers and layers of metal sheeting, almost sort of arranged like a puff pastry or baklava.
oh.
Interesting.
Like just sort of stacked up.
Yeah, just stacked one on top of the other, like the layers of an onion. But the way it's been blasted through, you can kind of see into it. As you kind of point out, you notice that at the same time the others do, and you start looking out and around. Corzin, there are hundreds of birds in the trees around you.
Like Alfred Hitchcock in
And
this
they
bitch.
are all
Yeah.
watching you.
Right. I
You
just
look
point
down.
mutely up to the birds and think they know we're here.
You look down, you can see scores and scores of rodents, groundhogs, small, things that look like... I can say, yeah, there's some porcupines in there. Just lots of woodland creatures gathered around in every direction except south, watching you.
Hey, what do you want?
I'm gonna start putting up the hut while we're doing this, just so
Birds.
it's starting to go up.
Rustle, and they ripple in a direction that gestures southward.
Where you want us to come? We'll be there soon. Bit of patience.
Again, a rustling, and the birds start squawking and cawing, and they come together, and just the cacophony somehow collectively seems to form syllables. Pause.
Now, come! You are invited!
You're in what?
Invited.
Invited? Oh, goodness. Well, we're very honoured. Thank you.
That's encouraging, I suppose.
Do not leave me waiting.
Will you wait while we sleep? For a little bit.
Just echoing laughter.
Was that
from
a yes
the
or a no?
I might wait, but the hunt will
part of the hunt.
I can call it off.
Go on then, exchange for what? Let's do this. What do you want?
Come, let us talk face to face.
Right this second? Or again,
I
can we sleep off the thorn wounds? Because that'd be really nice.
I just wanted to work out what this thing does. Is that alright?
We had a trying time getting here.
My guest. But when the sun sets, if not before, the hunt will come.
Right, guess we're not sleeping then. Anyone else?
How well hidden can we be?
No, they said when the sun rises. When the sun sets even.
You're about an hour or so till sunset.
Okay, looks like we've got an hour.
Right.
I think we've
I'm
got
just
to go
gonna.
for it, haven't we?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of a detect magic on this thing and try and figure out what it is, and then I'm good to go.
We'll be there in the next half an hour or so. See you
The birds
soon.
flutter and say no more, but the animals remain there watching. Scamp, give me an investigation and an arcana check, please.
Okay.
I have something I'd like to be doing while they're doing
Yes.
that, just so that I don't forget. But
That may be relevant. What do you want to do?
I want to entertain the animals.
Yeah.
I'd like to do a small fire dance show for them.
Roll a performance check.
Oh, am I proficient in that yet? I'm not, am I, actually? I won't do that.
No, you had time while you were over on the ship.
Yes, but did it ever work?
I think with like a month of solid travel and the time you've been practicing in between, you have acquired proficiency by now, yes.
Cool, so
So
I can do it as a
you can do it as a
performance check, I can
performance
do it
check,
as
yes.
barding. Cool. 23.
Okay, over this half hour you begin spitting flame, juggling little balls of illusory lights and dancing lights.
Yeah, I bring the prestidigitation of the light into the flame show and make it a thing.
You have the rapt attention of all the animals of the woods. You see a little porcupine put its little paws together in a little clap.
Thank you.
I got a 4 for investigation and a 16 for arcana.
Oh, balls.
It's... Okay, that's going to be an interesting one. Does anyone else... Corzin, what are you doing during this?
I think, realistically, I'm gonna be trying to maintain as much of a watch on the perimeter as I can, because I know that we're being actively pursued.
Okay, so what you can tell from investigation is basically just looking at the sheets on the interior. And because the explosion has damaged several of the metal sheets, the hole inside them lets you examine the sheets on the inside. Each of them is covered in glyphs. Looks like it's kind of hard to make them out, but you would guess the same geometric markings in gigantic. You would guess from the length of what you can see, there are probably hundreds of these layers. Your arcana check is more successful, however. The closest analogy you can come up to with what this is. So it's worth noting, detect magic. There is magic at the very, very core of this, but not through the whole tower. And looking at it, the closest analogy you can come up to these many layers they're like spell scrolls, single-use artifacts created by wizards that are essentially tracing out a single non-permanent enchantment. These are not necessarily well made. Usually, when they are used, the discharge of magic will just burn them out. From what little you know of how enchantment works, you understand that a lot of the skill is trying to figure out how to create artifacts that can withstand multiple uses before just breaking. Each of these layers appears to be a spell scroll, but probably one intended for multiple use, or maybe permanent reuse, given the expense gone into its construction. You can see definitely, with a blend of different silvery metals, what you recognize as the classical metals of tantalum, antimony, and molybdenum. The almost prototypical mage metals.
Oh, it's a fancy thing. Can I work out how it works, or what its purpose would be?
With a 16 on Arcana, you would guess that it was meant to cast spells.
Yeah.
Probably spells contained within it, in some way.
But I can't work a way to trigger those.
Not with a 16. You would guess that the whole thing looks like it fed into itself in some way, like a sort of very complex series of self-reliant enchantments. Damaging this much of it has, as far as you can tell, taken out the whole thing. Although, again, there is that glimmer of magic in the very core of it, but that is behind, like, these things are wide, so like you'd need to get through 20 feet or so of metal to get to whatever's in there.
Wow, yeah.
The metal is like corroded in places, patterned over from centuries of exposure, and there are like, you know, there is a small colony of moss growing on the inside, but yeah.
Oh, this thing's interesting. Okay, I can't work out what it's for. I'm gonna just copy it all down for now, the symbols, and I'll have a look at it later.
You functionally take some rubbings where you can, and otherwise you just sketch out.
I've got plenty of crayons.
Yeah, you can. All right then. With that in place, are you ready to proceed south?
Yeah, I think so, unless anyone has any objections.
No, not really got an option, have we?
I think we're going. I finished the performance with a flourish.
There is a flutter of avian applause from above.
Like, I imagine she's like rolled her sleeves up and she's doing that thing where you like pass fire along your arm and stuff, so like roll the sleeves back down and like...
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
You begin walking south, and as you move south, the animals follow after you, creating a sort of corridor that gently ushers you forwards. You can see that you are moving into fairly thick ruins now. You may well be on the outer edges of them. There, within 10 minutes of walking, you find yourself at the edge of a long stretch of open field. The trees have not grown thickly here. They are wide enough, and you can see there are a large number of almost like low walls of buildings ahead, where the buildings have been broken or melted. So it's almost just like the retaining walls left at the very bottom and the foundations. And at the far end of this long stretch, which I'm going to say is 150 feet away from where you are at one end.
It's always worrying when you give us precise numbers.
Yeah.
To where you start. You can see there is a white stone platform. It looks like it might have just been intended once as a set of steps leading up to something. Whatever that thing is now gone. Upon which there has been placed a wooden throne, carved with motifs on a theme of nature and woodlands. And you can see a figure sat upon it. One arm on the arm of the throne, kind of with that position where they've got just the heel of their hand under their chin, leaning forwards. At first, they actually look like a tiefling. Handsome, humanoid with antlers sprouting proudly from his head. In a different setting and different clothes, he might well be a cousin to Justice or Courage. A younger man, perhaps in his late 20s, the prime of his life. But a moment's further inspection dispels that. His skin is dappled brown and white like that of a red deer, but he has a muzzle like a lion where his mouth and nose should be. His ears are pointed, but they feather out at the end like the leaves of an oak tree. And his muscles seem more at home on a cat than a humanoid body. There is a slightly unsettling litheness to them, and bear-like claws tip his fingers instead of nails. His eyes are a pair of gleaming silver orbs. He calls out to you in flawless Jovan. Welcome. I am most intrigued to see you all this way.
I'm very intrigued to meet you too.
Yeah.
It is so rare that people make it all the way towards my court itself.
You've certainly been one of the more hospitable people we've come across recently.
You're weirdly familiar as well. You just remind me of...
You remind me of someone too.
Yeah.
He tilts his head. No, little one. You are not one of mine.
No, but, like... And what... But... Do you know Dionysus?
Or
That old goat is still around.
Yeah.
Yes, gave me this actually. Good friend. I hold out the guitar. Put it back on my back.
That is just the tacky nonsense he would go with.
Yes, the fuck it is.
We met. It's been a long time.
There's a whole similar vibe you've got. Only... I don't know, you feel more dangerous.
Thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
You remind me of Anne the Fair a bit as well.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
that
they're...
prick.
Yeah.
He is a prick. You seem like less of a prick.
Well, I don't know.
Flattery will get you
Different prick.
everywhere.
Thought it might. Celestia Stardust, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Nice to
Hi,
meet
I'm
you.
Scamp.
I am... They call me Oro Matulo around here.
What
I
do you
am the
call
Wild
yourself?
Prince. I call myself the Wild Prince. Ever since I first came upon these shores as a fish that grew legs.
Good lord, that's quite the story.
Oh yes. Then, of course, I fell in love with a fountain of golden water.
Sounds intriguing.
Did the fountain love you back?
I was going to say, it must have been a
It was
pretty
a
compelling
tragically
fountain.
short relationship. I could not stand the splashing.
That's fair.
That would be upsetting in a relationship. Fair enough.
It's intriguing at first. It's like the little babbling of a brook, but then it's just splash, splash, splash all of the time.
Ugh, honestly.
Ugh, who can put up with that? Not me.
I couldn't, I'm sure.
It would depend on the fountain in question.
I prefer my water features to be more like rivers than waterfalls.
I'm partial to the ocean myself.
Ah, the ocean.
Same here.
There are things that lie beneath there that are always interesting. But
Quite right.
That's one word for it.
speaking of interest, what brings you so far into Panakan?
I have to go south.
He narrows his silvery eyes. Yes, you do, don't you? Well, it seems that the hunt is somewhat in your way of that. But,
Yeah.
do you enjoy games?
Fucking love games.
How are you with a foot race?
What, like a literal race?
Something like that.
That's
I have a
kind
wager.
of what we've been doing with the rest of the hunt. We were hoping for something more exciting.
Don't worry. We'll get that. I offer you a bet, a wager. I will remain exactly where I am. The hunt will come upon you. If you can reach me and lay a finger upon me, then the hunt will end, and I will grant you a boon. If you do not, well, the hunt will have probably eaten you by that time.
Are you where you appear to be right now?
I like the way you think.
I don't suppose egg and spoon's out of the question, is it?
Such a fucking dad.
Why are you particularly fond of eggs?
I'm sure we could do it with an egg and spoon if we wanted to. I'm just not sure it'd make a difference to us winning. Are you where you appear to be?
I might be. I might not be.
Why are you so desperate for us to lay a finger on you?
Those are the terms I set.
Saucy.
Can I try and discern if he's an illusion?
How would you like to discern that?
Well, I've seen Scamp and Celestia cast illusions before. Does it appear to be at all magical in nature?
Oh, how long has it been since I detected magic as well?
That's a point.
More than 10 minutes.
So...
I will let you make this as you can either make this as an Arcana check or a Perception check with a higher difficulty.
I'll go for perception.
Okay.
Okay, right, that's 22.
There is something off. It's very gentle, but it looks as if you can just see a little, just the faintest outline. It's you wouldn't normally be able to tell, but you do spot what looks like almost like a little glimmering outline of like a cube of glass or something around where the throne is.
Okay. Well, like just an outline that encompasses the throne.
Yeah, like a cube-shaped outline that encompasses the throne.
All right. Is that what appears to be? Is it like a pane of glass?
Maybe you are 150 feet away. That is the most you can tell from here.
All right.
There is definitely something up with that throne.
Yeah.
What exactly that is?
Do you tell the rest of us that?
Sorry?
Yeah, I'm gonna just on the pretext of just scratching my head slightly, I'm gonna knock the stone and say, something's up with the throne. I think what we're seeing is an illusion.
Can I try casting message to him?
Aimed at the throne.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Hello, can you hear me? Are you hearing this? Is this message getting through?
And I'm looking for a reaction in case he is hearing it, in case he doesn't respond.
Roll an insight check.
14.
You are very far away. He doesn't respond, but maybe he heard you, maybe he didn't. Maybe he wants to throw you. It's hard. You can't tell. It might be that he completely didn't hear you, or he is pretending not to hear you to fuck with you.
Real way to know.
I really want to throw something, but I'm worried he'll take it as an attack.
So, do you accept the terms of my wager? Get to this side of the field. Lay a finger on me. I will not move from where I am.
Is it impossible?
It is not impossible. What would be the point of a wager that I had no chance of losing?
Some people are just that boring, and we don't actually know you.
I am not boring.
Good.
I think so.
Because
I am
despite,
bored.
all of the potential lethality of the situation, I kind of like you.
You
I
are
like you
kind
too.
of cool.
For all of that, yes.
You're better than the woman who turns her exes into animals or the bear that can't let go.
Oh, one is hilarious, but she doesn't mean to be. The other one is just kind of sad. I keep away from her. She's,
It's awkward, isn't it?
I know.
Like,
Move on, gee.
please stop.
It's been hundreds of years, but some people know how to nurse a grudge, and some people just can't get over a bad breakup.
Ugh.
Me and that waterfall, barely remember it.
Wow.
I
I'd
just
love
don't
some getting
understand.
over breakup tips from you.
I just don't see the appeal.
Have you ever considered deliberately editing your memory?
Oof, no, thank
No.
you.
Probably for the best. You're not me. You can't retrieve them if you need to.
No. Had that done to me once, didn't enjoy it. Yeah.
Well then, if you accept my terms...
If I throw a stone towards your throne, will you take it as an attack?
Ah, you can attack me by all means, but the
Oh,
terms
it
are
wouldn't
laying
be
a
an attack.
finger on me.
No, I mean right now. Like if I chucked one, would you be sad?
No, but I would take that as the starting the game.
Okay, fair play.
Okay, that's...
I thought I'd just ask. I was thinking about it, so that seemed polite. I messaged the other two. I can't think of anything else useful to do. I think we should probably just
I
start.
think we just gotta do it, don't
Okay,
we?
can I message Scamp specifically? Scamp, can you get there instantly?
Yeah, except it's probably sanctumed.
Not worth trying, just in case.
I mean, I will, but I'm gonna
I
guess
don't
that it's
know
sanctumed.
anyone else who can do that. Maybe he won't expect it.
He definitely knows about the giants. He'll definitely expect it if it's possible.
He might not expect it from you.
Oh, I think he does.
Still,
He knows I'm going south.
he's not expressly forbid it.
Worth a crack.
No, I mean, I'll give it a go for sure.
Alright, should we fucking go for it?
Okay.
Alright.
We accept your terms.
Excellent.
Although...
Let the hunt begin!
Oh, come on.
Everyone roll initiative.
Okay.
10.
That's 13.
15.
So his terms were that one of us has to lay a finger, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. So not all of us.
Doesn't need
Doesn't
to
matter
be-
which one.
Okay, and I'm just going to roll for the prince.
Where did I put Jeffrey? Jeffrey, where are you?
Okay, the
I have actual Jeffrey, but I'm looking for that. I'm pretty sure he's got a +3. Jeffrey got a 6.
okay. You keep track of that. Actually, no, I'll keep track of that. So Jeffrey is a 6, and oh yeah, I should probably roll for Odinone and Helvi. Fuck me, Odinone. Okay. Odinone got a natural 20. Helvi got a 1.
Yes, I don't know.
Oh.
Oh.
Helvi's had a lot of ones today. They are not having a good day.
Helvi is not having the best day, it has to be said.
This is not really their strong point.
No.
Also, Helvi, didn't sign up for this, and the rest of us did, so fair
Yeah.
play,
Yeah,
you know?
Helvi has been. I want to say, Helvi's been very interested by what's going on. Like they were cheerfully inspecting that obelisk the same as you, Scamp.
We
but-
love them. They're so cute.
Yeah, they're
Oh, I could have had advantage if they'd been helping. Oh, well.
sorry.
No,
So
we didn't think of it.
they the first person to act is Odinone. Odinone sort of shakes his shoulders and just bursts into a run. He gets 20 feet forwards before running smack into thin air. Oh, my nose! Yeah, you can see his nose is bleeding a bit. He appears to have run into an invisible wall. He starts shuffling along, trying to find a way, and gets, I'm going to say, yeah, he's just going to double move, so has to go 30 feet further along before he finds a way past this wall.
Oh, but he does find one.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And
It's
then
an invisible maze.
Fun.
It's an invisible maze. So, Odinone manages to make 30 feet of progress forwards, but slowly. So, next up is the prince. The prince lazily flicks a hand, and you hear the sort of cry of "Ah!" eagles from above as dozens of eagles swarm down and attack you. So I'm going to spread these out as 1, 2, 2, 2, and 1 for Odinone, because Odinone got 4.
I'm so injured still.
Okay, Odinone gets... Odinone doesn't get hit, just. Okay, so Odinone takes 12 points of damage. Then, let's go. 1 against... Who did he find most interesting? Most entertaining was Celestia, so... oh, no, I spread these evenly, so it's 2 against each of you. Okay. Celestia, does a 17 hits your AC?
Oh, yeah. Easily.
So you take 2 attacks from eagles. From the eagles.
Just random
On a
eagles.
dark desert highway. Yeah, just a series of eagles just rake you with their talons, and you take 17 swarm damage.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh, a natural 1 and a natural 20.
Ah, shit, I think we forgot something again, you know. Did we ever do that blessing on 0 HP? That's not happened, does it?
Blessing and 0 HP.
Yeah, it was from the little centipede thing.
Oh, I completely forgot.
Same.
Well, remember it for this time.
Yeah. Sorry, I was desperately looking through my inventory because I've got an idea, but I don't know if I have anything to do it with, and I just saw that and was like, that didn't happen. Nor did it happen all the other times I was on 0 HP.
Okay, I'm going to say that some of the eagles just fuck up their attack so badly they smash into the an invisible wall. So they deal collectively themselves 9 damage. So I'll take that off accordingly. Okay, but it's time for... But one does... a series do get you in tender spots, Scamp, as you take 22 beak damage.
Oh, I cannot afford that.
Oh, indeed.
No.
These are bastards. One of the attacks misses Corzin, the other one does strike. So, Corzin, you take 12 points of eagle damage.
Okay.
And then the swarm kind of remains broadly around you. So, if you want to attack eagles on your turn for any reason, you can. But they're kind of
12
in the
points
process
of
of
soft
fluttering.
rock damage.
Okay, that is the. Yeah, I'm going to say that. That is the prince's turn for now. Scamp.
I mean, it's not going to work, but I do have to try it, so I will attempt a dimension door.
Okay. Where do you want to dimension door to?
Next to the prince.
Directly next to the prince? Got it.
I mean, yeah.
Cool.
That would be the only logical attempt.
Okay. There is a flickering and a burst of energy as you cease being where you are and appear right in... you said right next to the prince, didn't you? You appear in the middle of a gelatinous cube.
Oh, that's a surprise.
Oh.
So, yeah, you did see a cube-like appearance around him. So you... Let me just remind myself what the effects are for
I
just
love gelatinous
being
cubes.
directly in the middle of a gelatinous cube
This
again.
may kill me.
Oh dear.
That's the thing about these
Got
creatures.
Phoenix down. It's fine.
Okay, you are automatically engulfed, I believe. You take no damage this round, but you will at the... Oh no, you do take damage this round, and you're engulfed. and you will take damage at, I'm going to say, on the prince's turns, unless you can escape, which is would normally be an action.
Okay, so I can't do it with my movement.
I will bend the rules and say that you can use your spell points to quicken an attempt to escape.
Oh, I could have quickened the dimension door. I didn't do it though, don't I?
You could quicken another one.
I can't. I can only do one spell per turn unless one's cantrip.
Okay, no, fair enough then. In which case, you take 12 points of acid damage and are restrained and having difficulty breathing. But hey,
That's all right.
you are right
Big
next to the
card.
throne now.
Is he in the throne?
Yeah, is he still there?
You can see the figure seated next to you, turning his head and gazing at you with some interest.
Can I touch him?
Make a strength check.
So no.
I meant to give you inspiration before this. I forgot. God damn it.
2.
You try and
Any
reach
difference
forwards,
anyway?
but the cube is just pushing against you. You can't. You have very little to make purchase with, so it's hard to push through it. You reach forwards, and you hear a voice kind of like muted by the gelatin around you say, "Well, that's interesting, but only I get to cheat."
You didn't say it was against the rules.
Anything else on your turn, Scamp?
Do I have anything I can do? It was my action to get here. That's...
I guess, yeah, if you've got anything you can bonus action, by all means, but you can't move while you're restrained.
No.
I suppose I could just attack the damn cube and start hoping
Yeah,
for
that's
the best.
not a bad idea.
You do actually, at the moment Scamp appears next to the throne, you see them just like float slowly up into the air, like they're levitating, and then you see the sides of this cube ripple and shake.
And we've met
And
one
you
before,
now,
so we
you
know what
now
it is.
realize that is a gelatinous cube.
Oh shit, on a shovel.
Oh, ball sacks.
I could also drink a
Balls.
potion. That maybe would be more sensible.
You can struggle within the limited space you have to get a potion to your lips.
I do have a
We
potion.
mustn't all forget that we have this very helpful bone marrow.
Yes.
Just
Oh,
thought
yes.
I'd say
You
that.
do actually
It's
have. Yes,
very
you can.
Can
you
I do
can.
that?
Yeah, you suck on some bone marrow and
Because there's a chance. I'm in 20 hit points.
Yeah,
If I stay
and-
here much longer, I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
you recover 4d4 plus 4 hit points.
Thank you for
Sacrifice
the reminder.
one of your.
It's alright, I just
potions.
remembered that it was like considerably better than most potions and just thought I should say it.
Okay. Which brings us to Corzin's turn.
Alright, so he's still 150 feet away.
Mhm.
Right. I guess I'm going to... Wait, if I move from where I am currently, am I going to get opportunity attacked by the birds?
No, the birds are a swarm. They're not going to opportunity. Like for the purposes of this, they don't get opportunity attacks. You can
Right.
essentially you can move because wherever you move, the swarm can get you. So you don't actually ever leave its reach.
Alright. I am going to attempt to dash straight forward. However, seeing what happened to Ordinone, I am going to hold out in front of me the longest item I have, I think, is the staff sling. So I'm just going to be holding it out in front of me, like like something that will hit into something if if it's invisible before I just pile straight into it.
Okay. I would like you to make an intelligence check, please.
Okay. Ooh, that is a 10?
Okay. You trace the walls with the stick. You get caught in one dead end and have to make your way back, but you said you were dashing?
Yes.
So you are able to get half of your distance, of your full distance forwards with a 10. So you make it 25 feet closer to the thread.
Okay.
But yes, that was enough to be able to continue forwards. At this point, you see the prince lean forwards, flick a hand, and go. And for their legendary action, they go, "Ooh, shiny," and ping, 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 appearing around you with puffs of smoke at different points, slightly further away within this invisible maze, are a series of objects. So, Celestia, you can see about 30 feet away, off to one side, is what appears to be a rack of 6 healing potions. Scamp, you can see just outside the cube is what appears to be some sort of magic wand. Corzin, you can see about 25 feet away within the maze, again laterally. Actually, no, I'm going to say 25 feet backwards. So taking you back at this backwards along the maze, you can see what appears to be. I'm trying to think about what this would be. Yeah, so you can see, Corzin, there's a series behind you, about 25 feet backwards. There is just a powder keg with a fuse. Looks just light enough that you'd be able to throw. There's shrapnel, essentially, tied around it, and a match nearby. Would be great for blowing up walls with.
That's the point, actually. I was going to just clarify. In touching or interacting with the walls, do I get a sense of what it's made of?
Yes. These appear to be, as far as you can tell, to be stone.
Stone. All right.
And Odinone, there is a potion nearby. And Halvi, I'm going to say you can see... what appears to be a pair of blunderbusses. Okay, so that is the end of your turn, Corzin, or that happens at the end of your turn. Celestia.
I would like to get... Oh my god, what's it called? I was just looking at the name of it. Hang on. Sorry, I'm having a moment. I would like to get my bottle of extra strength Arano out of my bag. The blue alcohol, what I bought.
Excellent. As you are getting that out, however, I realised the way I've written this, you need to make a wisdom save.
Okay. Not terrible, 18.
Okay. You look for a moment at those potions, and you can see among them are actually there's 3 healing potions, 3 bottles of what appear to be Arano, and that feels kind of weird to you that just happens to be what's there. So you put that sensation down and carry on with what you're going to do.
I look at it, tell it to fuck off, and then carry on with what I'm doing. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. So I'm quite near where I've seen Ordinone go to a wall, yeah?
Yep.
How far can I throw?
Normally it's about...
I don't have a measure of distance on this.
30 feet is just like normal thrown object
Where's
range.
the ceiling?
There is no ceiling as far as you can tell,
Okay.
but there is open sky above.
Okay, I'm not gonna throw that at the ceiling then. I'm gonna grab... I assume I have a cup or something.
Yeah.
I'm a complete barbarian. Pour some bright blue alcohol into a cup and basically fling it as far over the maze as I can.
Okay.
Is the plan. I don't imagine I'll get all of it, but I imagine it might reveal some walls, is what I'm going for.
Yeah, good thinking.
It was the only bright thing I had. You wouldn't believe the shit I looked through in my inventory.
I honestly thought
that
there's nothing in my inventory that would do that. I thought it was the same thing.
I'm going to say that just works. You spray a bunch of it over. some of the early sections of the walls, and you see blue liquid dripping down in midair, highlighting some, but not all, of the walls of the maze within 30 feet of you. I will give you advantage on a check to move forwards
Okay,
in
I
this
will
first part of the maze.
do that.
So intelligence, please.
Intelligence. Cool. Oh my god, that's a 4 and a 5. Jesus. Wow. That's a 10. It's a check, yeah?
Okay, yeah, it's a check. Despite running forwards at a point you think is missing and going smack
Ow.
into it, you do still manage to you move half of the movement you travelled with that check, so I'm afraid it is 15 feet forwards.
Cool.
Okay,
But I still have some booze left.
but you still have some booze left.
What else is going
Got
on?
a
How far away
bonus
is
action?
Scamp? Super far, aren't they?
Scamp is, like 135 feet from you.
Yeah, no. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Anyone else near me?
Yep, you are easily within 30 feet of... you're actually within about 20 feet collectively of Odinone, Helvi, and Corzin. Corzin's 10 feet from you.
Oh, we need speed. What am I doing? Go on, get a shift on! And you get a little puff of rainbow, 11 temporary hit points, and you can all move up to your full movement if you would like to,
What
and
is-
you manage
I
it.
shall do so.
What is the range of that?
I believe it's like 60 feet.
Cool, so it doesn't affect Scamp, is what I was
Doesn't affect Scamp, no, but it
okay.
will get everyone else.
Roll an intelligence check, Corzin, for how far you get.
Okay,
With advantage, because you're still in the splashed bit.
okay. That's a 12.
Okay, 12, you are able to get, I'm going to say, another 15 feet forward. So you are 40 feet into the maze now. Okay, no, that's how far you get. Because that wasn't on your turn. So you were able to do that. Okay.
Does the blue help other people move at all?
Yes, this is what
Okay,
this
cool.
applies for. So Odinone and Helvi both move forwards 15 feet as well. So Odinone is 45 feet in, Helvi is 15 feet in. Okay, that brings us to the end of your turn, which makes it Jeffrey's go.
Is Jeffrey in my backpack, or is Jeffrey elsewhere?
Roll a d20.
10.
I think Jeffrey is not in your backpack.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Where is Jeffrey?
Where's Jeffrey?
1, 2, 3, 4. Roll a d6.
6.
Okay. Roll an intelligence check with advantage for Jeffrey, please.
Ooh.
This will go wonderfully. They landed in a pile of dice, and I don't remember which one.
Do it again.
Oh,
You're becoming a parody of yourself.
I know. And now I've dropped Jeffrey's stats. I've rolled a 12 on the dice.
Oh, mate.
Oh, there they are. I found them. Jeffrey's intelligence. So that's an 8.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Will that work for an 8?
Jeffrey has a -4 intelligence.
Jeffrey does have a minus 4
I mean, he's a
intelligence.
fucking monkey.
Jeffrey has been... Jeffrey is actually 30 feet along the maze, apparently scampering along in midair. He has made his way to the top of some walls.
Oh, of course. How high up is he?
He looks to be about 20 feet up, but Jeffrey has climb speed.
Right.
At least where he is now, but you see his altitude goes up and down. These walls are not all in the same height.
Ah.
So yeah, 30 feet along we have Jeffrey. Helvi. runs off to the side and grabs the double blunderbusses and then starts running, seeing them as superior weapons, and then starts running into the maze, so they can only get half of their distance, but they have actually sacrificed some distance to get there. Okay, they are able to get back to where they were before, so 15 feet in. So Helvi makes no significant advance through the maze. Odinone. After sort of having a moment of like glancing forwards, they run to the side, grab the potion, uncork it, and swallow it. They sort of shudder for a moment and then try and make their way forwards, but they have sacrificed their distance to get there. Okay, they do not lose any distance, but they do not get any further forwards in the maze either.
Ah, interesting.
So they are still 45 feet in out of this 150, which makes it the prince's turn. The eagles flutter away, and instead you look down as the ground begins to rumble and bubble beneath you, and swarms of red biting ants swarm up and just start biting and stinging at your legs. So, Scamp, you do not take any damage from this because you are safely ensconced for a given value of safety within a gelatinous cube.
Oh, so safe. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
Nothing is fine.
Okay, Odinone manages to avoid the worst of the ants. Celestia, you actually avoid the worst of the ants as well.
Oh, hooray.
Neither of those attacks hit you.
That's exciting.
You do a little hot-footed dance.
Fuck you! Stamping.
Which means that these are going... Oh, no. However, Corzin is not so fortunate.
If they're coming out of the ground,
Yep.
are they coming out in such quantities that it indicates where the walls are?
Oh.
That's interesting.
You know, I will say they are. Having thought of that, I will let you continue to take advantage on your intelligence checks going forwards for the rest of this round until the prince can act again.
Fit.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, they are coming out in such quantities. Quantities enough. Your AC is less than 18.
Yes. This is 17.
That a whole fuck ton of ants proceed to start chewing into you.
Oh no.
So you take... What is that? 12, 15, 21, 33 ant damage.
33 ant damage?
Oh yeah, these are bullet
Wowzers.
ants.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, I'm not even
Mind
sure
you,
they're
ants are
appropriate
nasty.
in this biome, but they're somehow still here.
Okay.
Because this is definitely like a Mediterranean temperate type forest rather than, say, a subtropical one.
Glad of those temporary hit points now.
Oh yeah. And oh yeah, there's an attack against Helvi as well. Bad news, Helvi. Helvi takes some ant damage, quite a lot of ant damage as well. So Helvi takes 17 ant damage.
Jesus.
Fucking hell. Yeah, you just hear them start screaming. Ah! Oh! Ah!
Oh no.
Oh, I love Helvi. I don't want them to be sad.
The hunt carries on. Okay, that is the end of the prince's turn. Oh no, Scamp takes some damage on the prince's turn from the gelatinous cube. You proceed to take a shit ton of damage. Okay, you take 20 points of acid damage.
This is a problem.
Holy crap, gelatinous cubes are effective
Gelatinous cubes are fucking nasty.
if they get you.
Yeah.
But that's what he'd do.
Oh, we're all so far away as well.
Okay, that is Scamp's turn now.
Do I take damage at the top of my turn?
You took damage on the prince's turn instead.
Okay, I don't, or because some things are both.
No, it's
just wanted to check.
you get the damage when you appear in there, and you take the damage at the start of the prince's turns, because I'm having the prince stand in for the cube.
Okay,
Because the cube is not moving.
I'm going to still try and touch the prince again, because I did teleport as close as I could get.
Yeah. Roll a strength check. I'll let you do this as a bonus action. Because you are that close.
6.
Oh,
There's just too much cube in the way.
I can't stay here, because I'm on 11 hit points.
oh God.
Right, what am I doing? I guess I'm dimension dooring out, because I don't have any option.
Where do you want to dimension door to?
Do I remember how fast the cube moved last time we fought one?
I think you do. Yes, and it was not very fast.
No, I remember it being slow, but
Like half your speed.
okay. I want to dimension door like 60 feet. No, less than that. About 50 feet away.
In what direction?
Sideways.
Okay.
Left.
It takes you to the edge of the... Okay. One moment. Cool. It takes you to the very edge of the clearing. I'll say that it's like 100 foot wide, side to side, broadly rectangular. You leave a scamp-shaped impression in the cube. As you go. So
Like dotted lines where Scamp was.
Yeah, yeah. You can just see like like an outline. And as you get there, you see the prince look and go, look, chuckle, and raise a fist, seemingly unimpeded by the cube, clench it and pull down. And as a reaction, he's going to use Only I Get to Cheat again. Make a strength saving throw, Scamp, as a pit opens up below you.
14.
No, unfortunately. Before you can leap out of the way, vines break up and drag you down, and the pit seals over with a layer of earth above you.
Oh God.
This one doesn't do you any damage, though.
It's just annoying.
But you are now in a pit in the earth.
Yeah.
I think that's everything you can do.
Yeah.
You are restrained while you're here. You cannot move from this this pit.
Good.
You cannot move from the pit until you are no longer in an enclosed pit. However, on the bright side, you are safe from. Well, you wouldn't be safe from the ant attacks, but they've already happened. Corzin, I guess Scamp. Yeah, it doesn't matter for you. Corzin, at the start of your round, make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Alright, now... yeah, okay, fine. Natural 20.
Woo!
You look back at the explosives and you feel a weird urge to run towards them, and at that point you realise, yeah, there is some magic shit going on here. That's, now that you look about them, the way that the light's touching them, that's probably an illusion.
Somebody's fucking with her head.
You look around and you see the bottle that Odinone is holding puffs into smoke. The double blunderbusses that Helvi have puff into smoke as well, as do all of the items that have appeared.
Alright.
So, what do you wish to do?
Do I get a sense, actually, now that I'm seeing all of the ants come out of the ground, and all of the places where they are not,
Yeah.
how thick the walls are?
Yeah. They're about... I want to say they're quite thick, about a foot.
Okay.
These are sturdy masonry walls.
I'm going to hold on to that thought for a moment. I'm going to use the advantage I have by seeing where the ants are to run as far as I can in one standard move action.
Okay, just in a move, so you're going to try and get the full 25. Roll intelligence.
Okay.
With advantage, because you can see you have the ants helping you see the way.
Okay, that is a 14.
Okay, you get another 15 feet forward, so you're now 55 feet.
All right.
In a third of the way.
Yeah, there's a thing I can do here. As my main action, I'm going to find a wall with my hand in front of me and slam Riptide into it.
Oh, just roll damage.
Okay.
And double it, because it's Riptide.
Yep. Okay. That's 3 double 6 plus... that's 12 damage.
Doubled?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Doubled, it would be 24.
24. You
Wait,
crack...
sorry, no. It was 3 double 6... no, it is 12 damage, sorry.
12 damage, okay. You crack into it, and you feel... You feel the adamantine blade carve into the edge of the rock, of the stone. You feel a splinter strike your arm and bounce away, but it does seem to work. You can hear the stone cracking. Maybe it was already damaged in some way.
Okay.
Another good strike like that might get you through.
All right. Now, as a bonus action,
you do still have you have 2 attacks when you can make 2.
This is true, actually. I will take the second attack then, but actually, yeah, no. Why am I rolling to hit? It's a wall.
You don't need to roll to hit. It's a wall.
It's a freaking wall. Okay, that was a 6. Double that is 12 plus a 6, 18 damage.
Okay, that is enough. With the damage you've already inflicted, you manage to crack, and you hear a sort of. You step out of the way just in time to see several ants. There's like several parts of the ant swarm smushed from falling masonry. You have successfully created a hole.
Yep.
You are able to move another 10 feet. It is a hole that others can use as well.
Okay, cool. Just checking whether it was Corzin sized or not.
You aren't sure, but it's...
You'd be able to duck under it.
You can certainly give it a shot. Yeah. So, Corzin, you are able to make it 65 feet in.
Now, there's something I need a ruling on, because, technically speaking, these are transparent, so I can actually see the full distance.
Yes.
And I am within range now, so as a bonus action, can I cast Hunter's Mark on the Prince?
Line of sight or line of effect? That's the old rule.
Yeah, because I can see it, but I know that the walls are solid.
For this, it's line of sight, not line of effect, I'm going to say. So,
okay.
You cast the spell. Roll a wisdom check.
Okay. If that's just a check, that's 14.
Okay. 14.
The fish spirits go off.
Okay, the fish spirits can tell that there is an entity here they could latch onto, but it's not the prince.
Oh.
So if you want to Hunter's Mark the Gelatinous Cube, you can. Otherwise, the spell will just not take.
Ah. Okay, so the actual prince is not where he appears to be. Well, we kind of knew this. Right, no. Useful information, but I'm going to just expand the spell doing that, because I don't see that the Gelatinous Cube is useful at this point.
At the end of your turn, the prince is going to take his second legendary action. He cackles. No. For real this time. He snaps his fingers, or at least the image of him on the throne does, and around you, again, your full movement backwards through the maze, a series of items appear. I'm just going to ask each of you, what would be a really useful item right now?
Paint.
A decent pickaxe.
Okay. There is your full movement behind you, Corzin. A solid steel pickaxe. Well, not solid steel, it's got a solid oak handle. Celestia, you see a jar of paint. Scamp, what would be really useful right now?
Right this very second?
Yeah.
Something to heal a lot.
You see, wedged into the rock, and into the earth around you in such a way that you would have to dig to get it out, what appears to be a healing potion.
I mean, I have a healing potion, so it would have to be a lot to be...
This one looks pretty... It looks pretty shiny. Certainly got a fancy bottle around it. Okay. Celestia.
Wisdom
No.
save?
No wisdom save.
Oh, it's just choice.
Just choice as to whether you want to try it, whether you want to gamble, and whether it's real.
No, absolutely not.
Cool.
How much of an action is it to throw more blue alcohol?
It's an action.
Okay, it's an action.
I mean, it's no. If it was throwing like a grenade, it would be an action. So
No, that's
it is an
fair.
action.
Yeah, no. I was literally just
Yeah.
checking because
No, it's an attack to throw it.
Yeah.
Fortunately. But-
I would like to do that because
Okay.
I think it's actually what I want to do. I want to do it in this order. So there are still ants.
I would say that yes, the ants are giving you a little bit of a clue ahead as well.
I would like to run ahead and then throw it so that
Good
it
thinking.
gets like further ahead. If
Okay,
that makes any sense.
make your intelligence check for running forwards.
With advantage because ants.
Yes. Ant advantage.
Okay, that is
was
non-terrible. Actually, that was rubbish. I enjoyed it at 19.
You are, with the ants showing the way, you are able to make your full distance forwards.
Awesome.
So you make it 40. You are now 45 feet towards the throne.
Okay, and then I would like to chuck
And in
some...
fact, you actually get
okay.
55 feet because Corzin's hole is accessible to you.
Yep.
Is it now?
Yes, it is. anyone
I
who,
would like to squeeze it into Corzin's hole.
yeah,
It's a tight fit, but you
it is a tight
you're
fit. Actually,
determined.
you have to strain quite a lot
Takes
to get
time
through.
and effort, but I get there. Yeah.
There is
Oh, it's worth it.
there's a lot of friction.
God damn it.
Yeah, I spend the rest of my movement to squeeze through Corzin's hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you splash the blue. So again, the next.
Yeah, I do it like that. It's the last thing I do, if that
Yeah,
makes
yeah,
any
you
sense.
do it last. So I'll
Yeah.
say the next sort of 20 feet or so, the next stage of movement is again with advantage
Great.
because you use the blue to splash.
And how near to me is Scamp now?
Scamp is now, based
Not
on where
visible.
you saw them dragged into the ground,
Shit.
is 95 feet away.
Oh
plus
no, not near enough
however
for
much
anything
in
helpful.
the ground they are.
Yeah, absolutely not. No, I'm just gonna
Okay.
stay where I am.
That makes it Jeffrey's turn. What do you think Jeffrey would do in this situation?
Jeffrey would throw shit to show the way.
Yes.
Jeffrey is a little bit further back at this point, but throwing shit as they go to illuminate their own way, I will let you make their check forward with advantage as they clamber along. Can Jeffrey dash as a bonus action?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, cool. I couldn't remember.
That's a 7.
Jeffrey makes it to where Celestia is, so 55
Oh
feet.
no, less than that. Sorry, a 5. It's -4.
Still, because no, even with the advantage Jeffrey has from their upper point, they're not really. I'll say they make it 10 feet forwards at a push. So Jeffrey's 40 feet tall through the maze now. Although, what do you think Jeffrey would want most in this moment?
Oh. I mean,
I'm
my
gonna-
instinct is Scamp.
Oh.
Because Scamp's vanished.
Oh no.
Then nothing appears for Jeffrey, unfortunately.
Ah!
That's almost worse.
Okay. Helvy. What has Helvy found? Helvy sees a big iron-shelled bomb. Helvy has quite a one-track mind when it comes to these things. And they are going to sacrifice their movement to run back. They pick it up and start struggling back forwards. I'll say with the rest of their action. So rolling with advantage because that bit is blue painted. Okay, they are actually able to get. Figured out they're able to get like a full 25 feet in. The bomb doesn't disappear or anything, at least not thus far. Okay, Odinone is not going to risk it being a trap. They are going to try and race forwards. which with the advantages you've given them, they are able to do so. They double dash, so they make it slightly ahead of Corzin. They are 75 feet in. None is getting nearly half the way now. All right. That maketh it the prince's turn. The ants flitter down into their holes, and this time a swarm of mosquitoes
Despise mosquitoes.
comes directly down from above and just starts biting at each of you. Okay, so they're going to go 3, 3, 1. Okay, 2 and 3. Odinone? Odinone is fine. I really, he's the front. I should really be attacking him, but never mind. The pair of you. Okay, Celestia. You proceed to take. How's your hit points?
42.
31 points of damage.
Okay.
Yep.
As the mosquito swarm
Jesus, some
stings and
bitchin'
bites.
mosquitoes. They're not normal ones, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. These things are just like, you don't know. It feels like maybe they're injecting something. Like these are clearly not normal mosquitoes.
Like, I
because
feel a
their
bit
skin
woozy
burns.
afterwards, yeah.
Yeah. Corzin. Ooh. Okay, you might actually end up better than Celestia, despite me rolling more dice.
If it is actually poison, I have advantage on saving throws, but...
Do you have resistance to poison damage, or just advantage on saving throws?
Just double checking that. I have both. Start resilience.
Awesome.
Okay. In which case, instead of 32 damage, you take 16.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
manageable.
fair enough. This round was poison based. Okay, Scamp is fine, which ends the prince's turn. Scamp, there is apparently a fairly powerful healing potion buried in the earth. You'd need to use your action up to get it.
Grumpy Scamp is the best.
Like fucking Motley out of Wacky Races.
I know. Do I trust it? Like, even if it's real, do I trust it? No, I think with that roll, I don't think I do. I don't think I believe it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna drink another one of my potions that I've got. How many of those things do we have?
You had 2 each.
Yeah, 2 of the bones,
Yeah,
and
there's
then
marrow
whatever
potions,
else
yeah.
you add.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'll have another bone one because it's better than me other stuff.
Where's the other D4s?
I swear I earn more D4s than this. So that is 12 hit points back. Lovely. And I need to not be in this hole anymore. So I will have to. I'll have to do Dimension Door at 5th level. Oh no, I've got a third, 4th. Hooray! I will
Huzzah.
Dimension more again. I'm gonna aim to go like a little bit further on from where I saw Jeffrey.
Okay, so
Close to the throne, but not like near.
do you want to go towards
20
the maze?
feet from the throne.
Towards the maze, or away from the maze, or lateral to where the throne is?
I just want to go towards the maze, so nearer my friends.
Okay. You appear
So
130 feet into the maze. The prince kind of tilts his head. That is a real trick with you, huh? I'll allow it. That said, bored now. They make a crunching motion with their hand. Do you have any other actions you do? Anything else you can do before the end of your turn?
Still got my movement.
True. It would be a straight intelligence check for you to run forwards. Or backwards.
Yeah, I don't trust him to be in the throne. I will try going forward.
Okay, roll an intelligence check.
Oh, 16.
Okay, you make it 15 feet forwards. You are now you are now very nearly at the throne, but you run into a wall about 5 feet away from it, or just from the edge of where that cube is. The cube hasn't moved, by the way. So you are.
I just don't want to be in its movement.
So yeah, you are 145 feet along the maze, Scamp. However, the prince, bored now, crunches their fist, and the whole area rocks as an earthquake spreads through. Your footing becomes unstable, and you hear the cracking of stone as the invisible walls start to tumble. Everyone make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Ooh. 18.
19.
16.
Okay.
Does Jeffrey need to do
Yes.
one? Oh, no, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey's on a wall at this point.
14, I think. Unless he's proficient. Doubt it.
I lost his sheet again.
I
It's
think he
somewhere.
is. So, yes, that will make it a 16, I think, for Jeffrey. Okay, let me roll for Odinone. They're not doing badly. Okay, everyone manages to avoid being crushed by falling walls. You do all take 3 points of damage from small amounts of masonry, kind of
3 points of
getting you,
damage.
but you are not seriously injured, or even like significantly dissuaded by it. Okay, the good news is the maze is probably a bit easier to travel along now
Because most of it's down.
because there's less of it.
It's rubble.
Okay, that brings us to Corzin.
All right. If the maze is indeed rubble in front of me, I am going to use land stride to get as far across it as I possibly can.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. Some parts of it are still there, but I'll say because of that, you're not impeded by it. So still give me an intelligence check, but lower DC.
Okay. That's a 15.
Okay, are you just dashing?
Yes. So it'd be
Okay.
double move.
So you were 65 feet. You are now 115 feet into the maze, as you just flurry forwards over
Do
the
I
rubble.
still have a bonus action?
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to drink one of the marrow potions that I have,
Okay.
which I think is 4d4.
Yep. 44 plus 4. You knock back. You drink the meaty marrow, and you feel your body regenerate.
So gross.
Oh,
Especially because it's a few days old and preserved.
Oh, so grim.
it's mainly because I'm vegetarian.
Yeah.
Just every time you describe us eating meat of any kind, I'm a little bit grossed out. Like, even if it's just dinner.
Oh,
Same.
no.
Oh no.
So this is particularly grim.
Oh, this is particularly grim.
13 hit points I regain.
Okay. That brings us to Celestia.
I've still got my little smoke fox friend with me, haven't I?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. I feel like it's sat on my shoulder.
It
Just
is.
gonna look at it and be like, "Can you please tell me where he is?"
On the Smoke Fox's behalf, roll a perception check with advantage, Celestia.
Okay. Modifier, same as mine.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
Oh,
gonna borrow some of your
decent.
senses for
Actually,
this.
24.
After a little bit of thinking, they point with one paw to the right of the throne, on the sort of towards the edge of the clearing.
I went the other way.
Yeah, I rolled to see, and you went the other way.
I always go left.
Do I have enough of an action to do a quick message through the message stones to Scamp and Corzin?
Yeah.
Okay. I just say, to the right behind the throne. And then I would like to try and run forward some more.
Okay, roll intelligence
Okay.
as you scramble your way forwards. You already splashed. Oh, you splashed some blue
I did
things,
do
so
that,
so you
yeah.
can see a bit of the remaining things. So you can do it with advantage.
Awesome. Natural 20.
Okay, you speed ahead. You were, 55 feet in? Mm-hmm. You are now neck and neck with Corzin.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yes,
And that is all the things I can do.
You are both 35 feet from the throne.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay, that brings us to Jeffrey's turn. Roll... Sorry, Jeffrey. Roll intelligence with advantage because of where they are, but...
Oh, Jeffrey. 11.
Okay, that's actually not... They're not actually doing too badly. They are actually able to make it. Yeah, actually, with the notes I've made for them, going directly over it, they are able to make it like 60 feet forwards. Especially because most of it is broken up. They're only like 15 feet behind Corzin and Celestia now.
Oh.
Just scrambling forwards over the rubble and the invisible rubble and the invisible remaining walls. Scamp, glancing back, you do catch just a flicker of silver in their irises. Okay. That brings us to Helvi. Helvi is going to Helvi's going to run forwards first. And yeah, no, Helvi gets an impressive amount forwards. Like another... So they're about 75 feet in. And you can see they do have this bomb, which is still there. Looking around, you can see several of the things, like you can see the paint pot behind you, crushed under invisible rocks, splattering paint well behind you. It appears the objects were real. But Helvi asks, where should I throw this?
At the cube, darling.
Helvi lights it.
It's my instinct. I don't know if anyone else.
Oh, it's a good instinct.
Fair. Good
Get
instinct.
fucking rid of it.
Okay, it sails over, and you see it lodge in midair above the throne. Bob for a moment. Pieces of gelatinous cube fly in every direction.
Yes.
Duck!
And
Where?
the image of the wild prince sort of winces for a moment before looking around them at the devastation. I like this throne.
Then don't put it in a cube.
However, it has also appears to have partially blown open the last few sections or some of the latter end of the maze, which means that on your round, Scamp, you will not need to make a check to get through it. Odinone does. Natural 20. Yeah, Odinone scampers on ahead. They make it like 135 feet in. They are nearly towards the exit now. Which brings us to the prince. The prince, whose lion muzzle has a mildly annoyed twist to it. He goes, "You know, it's awful weather we're having right now," and they snap their fingers, and there is a of thunder above,
Dear.
and rain just fills the entire area. just driving, blinding rain. You can barely see 5 feet in front of you. And during that, the next round of creatures' attacks, of all things, quippers.
What is that?
They're basically the man-eating piranhas you get from movies.
Yeah.
Just start jumping out of the rain and trying to savage you.
Nasty.
Scamp, you're at the head, so you get most of them.
Oh, good. Well, that's going to be me down. Excellent.
Not necessarily. What's your armor class at the moment?
15.
Okay, 2 of those get you. Celestia gets 1. Corzin gets 1. Wait, was your AC 17?
Mine is, yes.
Sorry, 2 then, I'm afraid. Okay, so Scamp, you take 15
Okay.
points of damage from being bitten by basically movie piranhas. They bite onto you, savage you, and then flop onto the ground, just like doing the little fish out of water dance.
Yeah, fish flop.
Yeah.
I'm at 1/10 of my hit points.
Celestia,
It's not that bad.
you take 13 points of damage.
I'm down.
And it's enough, and just the blood loss, you slump to the ground.
Oh no.
You
I'm not having a good day.
Corzin, you can actually, no, you were neck and neck. You see Celestia.
Oh
hit
yeah,
the
we're
ground.
quite near each other, aren't
Yeah,
we?
you are next to each other.
Yeah.
That could be potentially helpful in the near future.
Yes, I'm sure this is not something that will be ignored.
Corzin, you take 24 points of piranha damage.
24. Okay. He's not looking good either, but still up.
Savaged by the wild hunt. Okay. That is the end of the prince's turn, making it Scamp.
Oh boy.
I am not ending my days savaged by quippers.
Can I see him at all?
Whew, it is astoundingly raining. You can easily get
it's
out
true.
to the area around where the throne is, which doesn't appear to actually have any maze around it.
Can we see where the
Well, I
rain's
want to go
impacting
to the side
walls?
where I was told he was.
Okay, in
rather
which
than-
case, honestly, this would be with disadvantage anyway, but by all means make a perception check and tell me how you are searching.
Oh. Trying to think if there's anything I can do that's useful. My perception's so bad. What have I got in my inventory? My instinct is to get a big stick and wave it around until I hit something squishier than a wall, but I'm not sure I've got a big stick.
You have the healing stick.
I suppose it's quite a big stick.
Yeah.
I will wave the healing stick around.
Okay, roll perception with disadvantage.
Magic stick.
Magic stick. 6.
Oh no.
You sort of run through the through the area, just like waving the stick. You don't make connection with anything. Anything else on your turn?
Oh, I guess that was an action, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't use the stick to heal myself.
Sadly, no.
Because I can't quicken someone else's magic. So I guess I'm gonna have to take a healing potion.
Okay.
I'm gonna run out of these buggers.
Alas, the superior healing potion is now crushed underground by the earthquake. Okay, that makes it Corzin's go. You are 35 feet from the throne,
Right.
and it is raining horrendously.
With this rain, can we see where it's impacting the invisible wall?
No, it is actually so thick it will give you disadvantage to your checks to move forwards.
Right, okay, well, first things first, and he's gonna yell, I'm not being savaged by quippers, and neither is she! And I reach down and cast Cure Wounds on Celestia.
Ah, thank you. You're the
getting
best.
You pull off a few quippers still like clinging and biting.
9
Celestia's
hit
flesh.
points.
Ah, delicious. Thank you.
Right. And Corzin is going to attempt to make his way as best he can towards the throne via whatever means.
Cool. Roll an intelligence check with disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's a 9.
You do actually make it halfway, so you get another 15 feet forwards, taking you 130 feet in and 20 feet from the edge. Actually, no, it's more like 10 feet from the end because the very end of it got blasted away.
If I have a bonus action left, and I now know where the prince actually is, can I cast Hunter's Mark on that?
You know the general direction of the prince.
I have to be able to see him, don't I?
You need to know whether...
No, it says that you can see within range.
No,
Yeah,
if it's you can
fine.
see them now. You need a clear identifier of where they are.
Yep, fine. No worries.
So no, you can't, I'm afraid. Anything else?
No, I think that's everything I can do this round.
Celestia. I'm afraid the rain has washed away your blue drink.
Yes. How much maze left, and how much further away from where I was told the prince is am I?
You would guess that you were minus the 10 feet that got blown away. You were about 25 feet from the end of the maze, probably another 35 feet broadly from where that was, so 60 feet total.
Great.
Assuming you can navigate this bit of the maze without getting slowed down.
Okay. Right, it does just say within range, so I don't see why I can't necessarily do it through a wall. What's your ruling on doing fairy fire with walls in the way?
Ooh. Fairy fire is a little bit... If you are on top of the walls, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But it comes down to, would I let you cast this through a glass screen?
Okay.
And I wouldn't. Because this...
Can I get
think this
far
is-
enough forwards to cast it?
Yes, potentially. If you can get... Think...
It's a 60-foot range.
25 feet, yeah. Make your intelligence check, see how far forward. If you can get to the end of the maze, which you have a good chance of being able to, you'll be able to.
What's
It's
my
your
intelligence
movement, so
check?
intelligence check
What
is for
kind?
navigating. It's with disadvantage. It's for navigating the rain.
Disadvantage. Okay, cool. Wow, it's bad. Like a 7.
7 is enough to proceed halfway.
Okay.
So you are able to get 15 feet forward. You're able to get 130 feet. You're able to get 130 feet out, but no. You would need to dash to get to the last 10 feet.
I will dash.
Okay, you are able to get out and towards the and into the corner where you believe the prince to be easily enough.
I can't do anything this
but
turn.
you can't do
though.
anything this turn.
Can
You are-
I have some bone marrow?
Yes.
Because that's a bonus action, isn't it?
Take a
Do
bonus
that.
action to down some bone marrow.
Cool. Yay, hit points.
So that brings us to Jeffrey. Jeffrey is soaked and is very upset about the matter.
Oh, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey is just going to double dash forwards. Intelligence check with disadvantage, please.
That is a 3.
Jeffrey barely gets forward. It's a disaster. Jeffrey actually just goes in a
Jeffrey has
circle.
Such a low intelligence.
Jeffrey is not
His
good at mazes.
Jeffrey's intelligence is 2.
Oh no.
Oh no.
In fairness, it's
This is not
probably
Jeffrey's
3
forte.
these days, but nevertheless, that's still a -4.
Yeah.
Okay, let's... Helvi has blown open a book wall. And is... Oh no, natural one. Helvi actually gets so lost, they get further away.
Oh no.
Sorry, Helvi. Helvi's like 60 feet along the maze now. They've gone backwards. Okay. That brings us to the top of the round. Danone scrambles with difficulty forwards. They're not quite out of the maze yet, but they are... Oh no, actually. Oh no, Danone is actually able to scramble to the end of the maze. It takes them their movement to do it, but they do get there. They are out of the maze and join you in the corner where you believe the prince to be. So there's now 3 of you up there. Which brings us to the prince's turn. I'll actually say that at the end of Odinone's turn, the rain just cuts off like a shower being turned off. The clouds clear skies above. You can see the entire area is just sodden with water now. And and you can't see the prince on the throne anymore. Instead, each of you hear a voice from just over your shoulder go, "I am behind you." And you turn and see the prince slash forward at you with a blade made of bone. I'm just going to roll attack for each of you. Okay, all of those miss.
Hey.
So then it's the prince's go, slightly cheating, I know. But the prince is going to attack with the beasts of the land. No, the prince is going to attack with the beasts of the sky. As from above, a menagerie of strange birds, kind of looking a bit like parrots, but something's weird about them, fly overhead and begin to just rain shit down upon you.
Oh.
Shit
That's
which
the worst.
bursts into flames as it descends.
Jesus.
Oh, that's terrifying.
So good news, Scamp, you'll take half damage if any of these hit. And since you are at the front and with the stick...
Well, the rest of us are going to be utterly soaked from the rain.
This is true, actually.
Yeah,
I guess
we
you all
are
take half
sodden.
damage. Because you're all sodden. Fair enough. Okay, so... Scamp, you take... This is 14... 9... Okay. You take 28 half to 14 points of fire damage.
You're still awake.
I have 1 hit point.
Good lord, a whole hit point all to yourself. You're so lucky.
Don't spend it all at once.
Both of those, I think. Nope, one of those hits Celestia. Celestia, you take 6 damage
Cracking.
from fire. And
Doable.
Corzin... Yeah, one of those was a natural 20.
Oh no,
So
Corzin.
you take... 12, 27 halved to 13 fire damage.
Okay, single
maybe I
figures,
should-
but up.
Maybe I shouldn't have followed these soak everyone up with a flaming shit attack.
So, 13 was that.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. You're all burned and ragged, and behind you the prince stands. And you hear him cackle. Round and round and round he goes. Where will he stop? Nobody knows. Okay, that makes it Scamp's go.
Oh no.
The prince is
The
behind
rain
you.
stopped. But
Yep.
I don't believe he's behind me. Can I actually see him anywhere?
See,
Other than that?
looking around, you can see him behind Celestia, behind Odinone, behind everyone. I get what
If
you
I
mean.
assume these are fake.
Assuming that's not the case, roll a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh, I just had a
'Cause
thought.
you always
Let me
would
just
have
have a look if something would potentially work. Would that work? No. I'm trying to think if there's a way I can do it that isn't involving perception checks, because I just am not good at it. So I was just trying to think
if you can
there's a
come up
spell
with
I've
a
got that's-
creative answer idea, please do.
I mean, some problems can't be fixed by a fireball.
Some can.
I mean, I did think of a creative solution there involving a fireball, but yes.
I'm trying to think if any of these spells would be particularly useful. If he's invisible, I've got nothing that I can do.
Okay.
So I guess I'm just going to wave my stick around some more,
Roll perception with
including
disadvantage.
through the creature behind, the image behind me. Oh. 2.
No.
You do
Ow.
touch the image behind you, which pops like a soap bubble. But you do not.
A helpful knowledge for the rest of us,
you
actually.
you do not manage to
Yeah.
find the prince. Okay. I think that's the end of your turn.
Well, I've got a bonus action.
Oh, you
I'm
got
trying to
bonus.
figure- Can I throw a handful of coins in the air, quicken and animate objects, and just send them in different directions to see if they hit anything?
That's
Yes,
pretty
you
fantastic
can.
as an action.
Roll an investigation check.
Ugh. 6.
Oh, it was so good
I am
as
not
well.
good at spells.
Coins just start spinning around you, but they don't bump into anything. They are there though. You do have them now. Okay. Corzin, you are honestly like roll. Just if you want to move forwards, roll an intelligence check. Just straight check, and we'll see because you're quite close to the end of the maze.
Yeah, if there's what appears to be him behind me, I'm just going to scuff up some dirt with my foot as I move forward.
You just like vaguely kick it at him.
Yeah, okay, that's a 6.
It takes you your whole movement to get to the end of the maze, so you don't have any left to join the others. About 30
Having
feet.
got here, though, can I take an action to try and find where he actually is?
Yes, make a perception check with disadvantage.
Right. Oh, disadvantage.
You see the version behind you, just like, really?
Yeah, I had that one before. Oh. With disadvantage, that's a 10.
No. You can hear the prince chuckling, but it's coming from multiple of the versions of the prince. You can't tell where it's actually coming from. Okay. If that's the end of your turn, that brings us to Celestia.
How much of an action will it be to ask my fox friend what direction he's in? That is your call, which is why I'm asking.
You're planning to ferry far after this,
Yeah.
aren't you? If you want to do it as a bonus action, I'm going to ask you to make your perception check straight rather than with advantage, because you're for rushing it.
Okay.
Actually, no, it would be straight anyway because because you don't know where they are. Okay, I'll let you do a perception check for with straight instead of with disadvantage
And that's a bonus action.
as a bonus action. Yeah, I'll let you do that.
I'm not even trying to look for him. I just want a direction so I can cast a spell.
No. That's as part of it.
Okay, cool.
The DC's a lot lower because you're just
He hasn't moved, has he?
no, but you were in a different position at that point, and you've been moved to a 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I don't know if he's moved. Is what I'm
He
asking.
can't. That was the rule. Unless he's properly cheating, his one rule was that he wouldn't move.
Oh, okay.
So I guess you could just make an intelligence check to try and figure out.
I mean, if I got pointed there before, I will know where that is.
Yeah, no. In fairness, you did. Yeah, there's not actually obscured your view
Okay,
at
I'm
any
not
point.
gonna bother. I'm just gonna
No,
cast
just
fairy
fuck it,
fire.
very far. Dex save, right?
Yes.
What's your save?
17.
Look at all advantage, and he's still flubbed it. You see, standing off to one corner, the illuminated in purplish fire, a somewhat put-out-looking antlered figure.
That is how it works as well. They can't benefit from being invisible.
Yes.
See him look down. Well, shit.
Can I reach him?
Yeah. Make an attack roll as if unarmed because he can't. His feet are glued to the spot.
How do I do that?
So proficiency plus dex or strength, your choice.
Definitely Dex. Come on. Ooh, that might do it. Okay. That's a 22.
He is fast, but his feet are glued to the spot. Like although his body ducks and dodges.
I want to flick him on the nose.
You just
Hey, fuck! I got you.
He sort of twitches his fingers, and the droves of creatures just stop, and you hear the birds begin to tweet out little celebratory tweets, which kind of fall with little creatures like banging bits of metal, like drums, and actually little wooden drums. Okay, you win. Congratulations. He snaps his fingers, and a ruined series of buildings of crumbling white stone just appear where the maze was. The rest of your party are able to make their way forwards through it. Okay. You see him stretch his feet a little bit and move off his spot. He's getting tired of standing in one place. All right, everyone, the hunt is off. The birds sort of twitter. Yeah, go tell everyone the hunt's off on these ones. All right. Okay, so hunt is off until you next leave our lands, and next time you return, hunt is back on.
That seems fair.
Also a boon. So anything within my power to grant one thing. So what are you after? You seem to like nice clothes. Looks at you, Corzin. You looking for a bigger dick? I do that sometimes.
Wow.
What do you want?
Just look at me. Any thoughts?
What are the limits of your abilities?
Kind of difficult to describe. You ask for a thing, I'll tell you if I can do it or not.
Can you kill a kraken?
No. I mean,
Didn't think so. I mean, it was worth asking, wasn't it?
no, realistically, no.
Can you give us anything that will help do that?
Yeah, that's something
You're
I
going
would
to have to
definitely be
make your
interested in.
wish more specific.
Specific.
All right.
I can give you things, whether they would be helpful, I can't make a judgment on that.
Kraken detector, I don't know. No, we know where it is, don't we? Never mind.
I mean, I could give you the ability so that I could give you an innate sense that that if you were on the coastline or at sea, you could sense whether it was within 6 miles of you.
No,
I can already do
We
that.
got
Do
that.
that.
It's boring.
Have a little imagination.
He shrugs, strides over to the throne,
Oh, we
flicks
didn't
a
do
bit
the
of
blessing
gelatinous
again.
cube.
We're useless. We literally said it in that fight, and we forgot to do it again. We suck.
Oh no, we forgot again.
Well, it's still there
It's
because
still
we keep
there.
forgetting.
It's still there for a vital moment.
Yeah.
Maybe it activates if you fail your death saving, all of your death saving throws. We'll say.
Maybe that's interesting.
Maybe that's how it works. Because we
We'll
keep
still
forgetting the damn
forget it.
thing.
We
We'll
will still
still
forget
forget
it. Yeah.
Boon, what on earth do we want?
Yeah. we'll see.
I don't know. I want loads of things, and I can't think of
In a
any of
moment
them.
of frustration, Scamp, you just feel an energy build up within you
Oh,
and then
no.
release. Roll a d100.
Me and my
Such
one
an
hit point are gonna have a
awkward
lovely
moment for a
time.
fireball.
Yeah, our boon is bringing us all back to fucking life before it murder us.
I know what I want. I've thought of something, but do your wild magic first.
93.
You watch as Scamp farts. It's a really long, low fart, and then Sorry, I'm actually going I'm going to go potentially off a different table for this one.
Ooh, we've done that one too many times.
Ooh, he's
Yeah.
opening Table
So this
Fables.
is-
It's all very exciting.
Table Fables by Madeline Hale. A collection
Yeah,
of
cracking
tables for
book,
the
by the
game
way.
master.
Has made several appearances in Flintlocks. It's wonderful. Would recommend.
Okay, so 93 was that?
Yarp.
You, as the farting continues and just
This is a
starts to
problem.
get really painful, and you realise you have this horrendous urge to shit.
Oh, great.
It's like diarrhea combined with piles.
Wow.
Oh. Ow.
You okay? That was extremely loud. Do you need... What's going on over there?
I have no idea.
Lovely.
But it feels magic, and that's not fun for once.
Magic poo. Sorry that I don't know what's wrong with me. I did have a thought for what would be genuinely useful, but it is selfish.
With
Go on.
an explosive
Ow!
Scamp, you void your breeches.
Oh no.
And you can feel what appears to be a series of sharp, cold objects that have come out as the result of your wild magic.
Well, we will investigate that later.
Yes.
Yeah, we're not going to go there now. I did have a thought. I want to run it by everyone.
Yeah.
This would be a wonderful situation to ask for something that makes me unscribable, because we've been really struggling to get it anywhere else.
No, that's a very good idea, actually.
But there might also be things that we need more than that, so that's not a request yet.
Okay.
Again, out of character clarification, is it just for Celestia, or do all three of us get something?
You collectively, actually, you don't even have to ask that out of character. You can just ask that. And he says, you collectively get one boon.
That seems fair.
Right.
It's a thing that would be useful. If we can think of something that would be more useful as a group, obviously great. But if we can't think of anything, that might be a good one to do. Because
Something
not
that
only
makes
does
all
it,
of us non-scryable. Like if it was something that had a range of
that
around
would be
you, maybe.
fantastic, wouldn't it?
If all of us were non-scribable, that would be very useful, because...
Oh, it would be amazing on accounts of my mother and the Kraken and all sorts of people. It would be so good.
Empress.
Yeah, and also stopping the eventuality where I borrow Violet's necklace.
That's not possible.
I mean, that's not going to happen anyway, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Stopping the eventuality where that's a need.
If you can make us unscribable, I think that's a useful thing.
That would be amazing.
Okay. So are you looking for one of you to be hidden, or all of you to be hidden? Because I can do one of you all of the time, or all of you some of the time.
What do you mean by some of the time? Clarify.
So I've got... I reckon I could do one of you so you can't be seen ever. Or I could give you something that you could share around, and it'll make you unscribable for a little bit. But all at the same time.
You know,
No, we
I'm
need-
inclined to say that one of us all of the time... Now, don't take this as the thing. I'm checking in with the group. This is not the request yet.
Ah, you've done this before.
Yes, I'm inclined to say that one of us all of the time would be more helpful, because then the Kraken wouldn't ever be able to see what I was doing ever again. And that might help everyone, because,
I agree.
Could
I
you do a
just-
thing that made one person not scryable, but also people within a certain distance of them? Like, not even a big distance, but just a bit.
Here's the thing. I can do what I have in mind. What I can see here is there is a particularly annoying creature who is particularly annoying because they are invisible, frequently inaudible, unfortunately not non-physical, and impossible to scry. And after a great deal of effort, I managed to hunt and get one. So I still have that. Now, what I'm thinking, here's the thing. I only have one of those. So I could give you that. I could make just one of you have that. Or I could stick it up in a locket or something you could wear. Or I could base. I'm thinking like make like a cup or something, and you put some water in it, and you all drink it, and it gives you some of that unscriability for a while, maybe an hour. I don't know. I don't really know when it was found out.
I'm not sure a random
not
hour would be helpful.
That's not good. No, not at all.
Well, it's not
But
a random
also-
hour. If you had you choose when you drink.
No,
it.
but I mean, you don't know when
Yeah.
people are looking at you. It's a thing.
Depends how
The
many
trouble
enemies you have.
is, my worry is that as soon as the people looking for you realise that they can't scry on you, they'll start scrying on us. And it's the same effect.
Yes, but also
And you can
Kraken
resist it, we can't.
stuff. True. They also don't have anything of yours,
No.
which makes it less bad. They don't know you, which makes it less bad. Less likely that they get you.
I mean, they've
and-
met us now.
Also, if we're on the ship,
I mean, if we're on the ship, we
it's not
can't
a
anyway.
problem.
It's fine. But also, Kraken. The way to stop it looking and stuff is to be unscribable, right? And the problem is with it looking at the person who has the eye.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I think it's probably worth doing. I don't think it's going to help us as much as we'd like it to.
People only being able to see half a conversation is something.
yeah.
well,
Also,
that's true.
they're going to be looking for you specifically. If they find us, they may, by extension, have a vague idea of where you are, but it's still not knowing exactly where you are. And not being able to even perceive what you're doing is still a benefit.
Yeah,
And
that's
as far
true.
as the Kraken is concerned, well, it's a bit more of an unknown entity, but I still think logically it would be more focused on the thing that has the eye rather than
That's
anyone
the
else.
bigger one.
You look
Yeah.
over.
And I think being able to do it now and then for an hour is almost completely pointless. It doesn't
it's
do
totally
anything.
Pointless.
We would have to know that we were going to be scryed on, and if we knew that, then we'd take precautions some other way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, the other way is pointless. That is a totally ruled out thing.
I mean, we could even pass it around sometimes to confuse them.
That's not a bad idea.
But equally then Kraken, so... Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still not convinced the Kraken can't just see whatever it wants, like in
No,
time.
I'm
so-
sorry, like, correct me if I'm wrong, there
Yeah.
was a piece of information that said the way to not be seen is to not be scryable. That
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah, so I think this is worth doing. I just think we need to think ahead a bit as well, because I don't think this is going to do a great deal to solve our problem.
As you're discussing this, the prince has, apparently having no interest in this discussion, has wandered off and is dancing a merry jig with 3 groundhogs and the fox spirit.
Scott
Jeffrey, go have a dance. Go have a dance, Jeffrey.
There's
I
two
just-
separate problems
Yeah.
here, isn't there? There's your family being able to see you, which we absolutely don't want, and there's potentially the Kraken being able to see you. If we can solve even one of those, I think it's worth doing.
I think it is
confess
worth
there
doing.
is. I can't pretend that there's not a selfish element of just wanting to be able to sleep and knowing that Quilena or my mother isn't looking at me. She sort of closes her eyes, kind of like slightly embarrassed.
Then we'll do that.
I can
just,
understand
I
that.
thought it was worth being honest because that's selfish and it's not fair, but it's there, and
Well,
Wanting
look,
Yeah.
to sleep at night is not selfish.
no, it isn't, but more to the point, it's not like we don't benefit from that, because we're around you quite a lot. And, alright, while you might be their target, it's still, by extension, keeping anyone around you slightly safer.
it's just in the back of my head all the time that they could be looking.
Yeah.
I
Since
know.
we've been off the ship,
Then-
and I
In-
can't stop thinking about it, and it's horrible. And
In your situation, I'd be worried about the same thing too.
So we do it. That's fine then. Let's do that.
That is at least one problem we can solve with this.
Yeah, I guess we think about whether passing it round now and then to throw them off is a helpful thing or not. But I think either way,
If we have the
One of
ability
us
to pass it around
24
and
hours
make
a
any
day.
one person not scryable ever,
yeah,
Yes, that's
One of us
useful.
24 hours a day is much more helpful than everybody for an hour now and then, because we don't know when people are
that is
looking.
never an option. That was a terrible, terrible option. That was not... The option would be the not scribal at all, or we think of a different boon, because 1
Yeah.
hour is pointless. We know that.
Yeah. I can't think of a better boon. But again, I have selfish motivations here.
I'm, like, bleeding from so many places. I'm amazed I could speak right now.
Do you? Oh my fucking gods! Do you want to? Let me fucking heal you. These bastard tits are like second level healing word. Hang on.
The rainbow spirit comes back from the merry jig and sort of washes over you, healing.
I
up
am
some of your
80 hit
injuries.
points down.
Jesus fucking Christ! You are more hit points than I have down.
I'm
I'm
on 1 hit
110
point.
You
hit
get
points
9
down.
whole hit points, so enjoy that.
Oh, look, double figures.
Woo!
Just.
Jesus, you're not doing well.
I was on 1 hit point.
I don't
Do you
remember the
wanna,
last
like,
time I was this low and,
sit
and didn't
down?
go
Do you want to sit down for a minute?
No, because I won't get up again. So...
Okay. Yeah, we'll work on that. So we happy with this? I can't think of anything better. It's been a
Then
goal
you
for so
sleeping at
long to be
night,
unscribable.
There is nothing we can get better right now than you getting a good night's sleep, because that honestly has been worrying all of us.
It might help a bit. I mean, I didn't always sleep on the ship either. There are nightmares and stuff. It is still a thing.
Oh,
It might
I
not
know.
work, but I at least won't be fucking looked at.
If this is just peace of mind, it's peace of mind for everyone. Come on.
Yeah, it would be a weight off.
Yes. It'd be a weight off all of our minds.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Corzin smiles at you through a, face probably ravaged by quipper bites and burns and various other quite serious injuries.
Kind of smiles back and then goes, "Fuck me, you look like shit too." Jesus, not Jesus. Arachne's fangs. Bang, healing word. I've got. I'm scared of using high level spells, so you get 7 hit points. Enjoy that.
Thank you. That doubles the current hit points I have.
My God. Okay.
The wild prince comes back over. So, have you made your decision?
Yes. One person unscribable 24 hours a day, please.
All right. So, I'm going to give you some choices because I'm not a filthy anal una.
What does that mean?
Is that the word that
hag?
they use for the
I
hag?
think it's the word you're looking for.
Yeah.
Bastard. Yes.
Oh yeah, they're bitches. Now, I got some options for you then. So I could pop this little creature into a little amulet for you, and you wear it all the time. It'll keep you safe, but if it gets taken off you, boom, you're visible again. Or I could give it to you permanently, but that's going to involve a bit of blood magic. So
How so?
right, let's talk about what's the word for this? Chakras. You basically have a certain amount of capacity to have powerful magical items on you. If you get too many, they start conflicting. About 3 is fine, and it's to do with them attuning to your inner sense.
Am I gonna have to de-attune to something for this locket? Fuck.
So, one option, if I put it into a locket, if you're already with a series of powerful items, you could take one of them off, put the locket on instead, boom, you'll be fine. Or, I could do blood magic. So the blood magic, that one's a bit costly. If I use the blood magic, you'll never be able to be scryed on, but it will either cost you permanently one of your chakras tied up with it, so you'd never be able to as it were, to unattune from it, or can put a bit of your life force into it. You'd get maybe a little, depends what you care least about yourself. You'd maybe get a little bit weaker, or a little bit slower. Maybe you'd get sick more often.
Do not take it off your con.
I can't afford the con. Absolutely not.
Please don't.
Definitely not.
Or I guess it could blunt some of your mind. Blood magic is a tricky process. But those are your... the options are there. They are your choice. So yeah, you can take a permanent -2 penalty to stat if you want this as a permanent ability, but without using up one of your attunement slots.
Or I could just unattune from my waistcoat.
Or you can just unattune from your waistcoat and have it as a locket.
It is +1 to AC and +1 to saving throws, though, which is a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really good.
Yeah, only +1.
What are your
But-
other items you're attuned to?
The Eye of the Storm, the Ring of Mind Shielding,
Okay, no, that really is your option,
and
isn't it?
I'm not unattuning from either of those because the Ring of Mind Shielding is not only incredibly helpful, but also sentimental as well.
Yeah.
So that's not happening.
And you really can't unattune from the eye.
Yeah, I really can't.
Yeah.
Oh, wow,
And the
yeah, no.
Dionysus guitar is not a tuning, so that's fine. What do you two think? I'm trying to work out if there's a stat that I could even afford
I don't know your stats
to...
well enough, that's the trouble.
I have 13 strength, 16 dex, 10 con, 19 intelligence for now, 10 wisdom and 20 charisma. I'm not taking anything off charisma, needless to say.
No, yeah.
Strength I would be tempted by,
Yeah.
because that would only be a -1 penalty.
Yeah. Of the stats that you're likely to use most, I think that's probably one of the lesser ones.
Equally, though, this is something that should run by you. We were talking about this as though it would be a thing we could pass around. What are the emotions on that currently?
Well, You've got some really useful items on you.
Yeah.
Like, dangerously useful.
But if it's a thing that that only you have and we can't pass around, then that has to be your decision.
I mean, it's yours too.
Well,
The idea of it not being able to be taken off you is quite nice.
It really is, isn't it?
But also, what if we need to find you?
that is a good point, actually.
It's not something that can be turned off then.
Is it something that can be turned off? Like, what mechanically is this? Is this an ability?
It's an ability. It's a permanent ability. I would say that if you... Do you ask this of...
Can you consciously turn it off?
I could make it so you can, yeah.
I mean, I would solve that.
Yeah, because that would be a big issue.
Yeah, that's fair. But if I could consciously turn it off, that's not terrible, is it?
It means it can't be taken from you, which is nice.
I do love that. What do you two think?
I mean, there's nothing to say we can't go looking for something else that makes us non-scryable.
But
We can
when?
still go looking for an enchanter. So then we can find... Well, it's not urgent once you've got one for you.
True.
It's then less of an urgent thing, and we can look for one and hopefully find one. Then
Yeah,
we'd have
to be
two
fair.
non-scryable.
True.
I'm the issue, aren't I, really?
You're the urgent issue. We don't know who else is looking for any of us, that's the trouble.
Yeah.
I mean,
You see,
from a practical point
coming
of
out
view,
of the woods are three of the weird green attune with the cat legs. They're just carrying some wooden plates with various fruits on, some goblets. They pass them around.
Something you don't see every day. Anyway.
from a practical point of view, the question seems to be: do you want to have to give up something temporarily? In that you'd have to deattune to something in order to have that, or have something permanent but also lose something permanently.
I mean, I could be a little bit less strong. I don't use my strength that much. Feels worth it.
That is not a decision I feel in any way comfortable making.
That's fair.
It's not my body. It's not my life.
In terms of mechanics, if you lose your waistcoat, you're going to lose 1 to your strength saves anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And
And
how
also,
often
like,
do you use athletics?
I don't use strength that often. Like, it's not a thing that I use much.
Like,
and if I take
saves are the
take
issue,
2 points off strength, like my strength is like +1 anyway. Like it's shit anyway. You know, like it's not gonna make a massive difference. Like it'll be annoying at times, but fuck it.
Out of character, that's probably what I would...
Yeah. I'd
choose
say
to
losing
sacrifice.
1 to strength is
Also, out of
less
character,
of a damage than
is this
losing.
okay for this to be the boon? Genuinely, like an out of character.
I can't
check-in.
think of anything better.
I can't
at the
think of
moment.
anything out of character that A, these characters would want, but B, would be more helpful, like, genuinely.
The only other thing I can think of is something that we definitely have means of getting another way, so no, go with this.
Okay. Okay, I think I've made a decision. If everyone is
Okay.
okay with this, blood magic, I don't mind being a bit less strong. I would like it to be
Alright.
something I can turn off at will. That's really important.
All right, let's grant your wish. Hey, bring out the prawn.
A prawn?
You see the cat-legged, green-skinned chin bring out on a large platter something which looks like a nightmarish cross between a crab, a spider, and maybe a jellyfish.
Oh, wow.
It is clearly dead, or at least not moving. And you can see that as it goes down where its legs are, it fades into invisibility towards the bottom.
Well, that's horrendous.
Cyclopean
awful.
nightmare, yeah.
Trust me, it was worse when it was alive.
Oh, I bet it was.
All
Where the
right.
hell did
do
that
not
come
doubt that.
from, or don't I want to know?
You might want to know, but I'm not going to tell you. I want one of these things again. There's only so many of them. All right. Let's see. He snaps his fingers, and a little knife made of bone appears. Okay. We want to do this. Okay. I'll heal it up afterwards, but I'm going to need to cut some sigils into your forehead.
Great.
Okay. Hold still. It is mildly painful, less than you expect, but there's a lot of blood because head cuts.
Oh, this is actually not that bad.
I start cutting an elaborate series of sigils into your head. They turn around and they do the same to the head of the sort of protruding head chitin of the weird, half-invisible monstrosity.
Oh, this is disgusting.
It has like crystalline chitin as well, and the interior, you can see it's in it, but they are also translucent. It's like the whole thing is made of glass. When it's done. Okay. So if we take, he puts the knife away, takes one hand, places it over your forehead, another over the creature's forehead. So if we take a little from here and pulls, and you see a stream of floating blood surges out of Celestia's forehead. Celestia, you feel your muscles weaken. And a bit of this, a matching stream of clear blood emerges out of the creature. And for a moment, he's holding just 2 swirling balls of viscera. Smacks Celestia's strength into the creature, which begins to become slightly pinkish as blood flows into it, and then places the ball of clear blood against your forehead. You feel your entire body burn for like a good 2 minutes as your very nature rewrites itself. But when it is...
I would imagine there is kneeling on the floor.
There is
and just
kneeling,
sort of-
there is screaming, and eventually, as it passes, he puts his hand on your forehead, brushes the blood to the side, and your skin is healed. Alright, passes. Okay, all done. I'm going to get something to eat. This place should be perfectly safe for you to rest. Goodbye. And he snaps his fingers, and both he and all of his attendants just vanish in a puff of smoke.
Ow.
Oh dear.
That did not look pleasant at all.
That was horrible. Whew. It's alright now, though.
You feel something different, but strangely familiar. Like having an extra arm, almost. Something... It's like... You feel like an instinctive extra power. Like with... clenching or unclenching a fist.
And I can leave it unclenched without thinking about it.
Yeah, it currently feels... Or rather, you can leave it clenched without thinking about it. It currently feels unclenched.
What does that mean? Like
It feels like you're not engaged. It's not engaged.
I engage it.
You close your eyes and focus. You all see a wave of crystalline, just energy, or almost like Celestia's skin flips over for a moment, and she becomes almost entirely translucent, like she's made of glass, and then the colour just slowly floods back into her.
You alright there?
Yeah.
You are now protected against all divination magic.
Actually lie on the floor for a second. They can't see me. Nobody can fucking see me.
Can they send to you? Are you like a sanctum?
I don't know.
It's a different type of magic, isn't it?
I think
it is.
Yeah, I think people can still send to you if you're I've sent to Violet before.
Yeah, then you're
Yes,
fine.
yes, it works like that, so you're able to be sent to.
Oh.
Like she's like
Important question.
It's like watching somebody like slightly melt with relief. Like she's just lying on the floor.
Important question. Can I teleport inside or out of you?
Oh fuck!
I really think that's
That's not a question I ever want answered.
idea.
It's like, well, look forward to the episode where we shrink Scamp down to the size of a cell.
Actually, we can answer this pretty easily. Try and message to me.
Oh yeah, I do that. Bums.
I assume I hear.
I think you do, yeah, because I don't think message is divination based.
Yeah, like I say, it's like sending. I think message.
Yeah, it's transmutation based.
And yeah, I did send to Violet, even though she's got an amulet that makes her unscribable.
Yeah, so
yeah, hopefully
you are fine to be sent to.
awesome. Yeah, bums, all the bums
Except
heard that.
anyway.
Oh, is this how like normal people feel?
No, definitely not. You are bleeding a lot still.
I
Yeah.
really am. Ow. Ooh. Yeah, covered in my own blood. That's fun.
Oh, it's not just your own blood. There's a little bit of that clear vitriol on you as well.
Oh, that's disgusting.
It's been a day, hasn't it?
It really has. Should we have a little rest?
Little nap.
Yeah, do you get the
gonna
impression
put
that this
the
would still
house.
work when you weren't conscious?
It feels a bit, frankly, to use a very pertinent example, it feels a bit like the sphincter in your arse. Like it'll
Right.
stay closed
Yeah,
unless you need
okay.
it to open.
Yeah, it's like keeping your bum hole shut.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna go clean up, and then I'm gonna make the house.
Yeah, what happened to you? Are you okay?
I have no idea.
Okay, if you need prestidigitation, let me know. I won't look, obviously, but that is an option
I
that
am
is
fine.
available.
I can handle this.
Okay.
Okay. You head off to one side to deal with that particular business, and after a little bit of cleaning things out with leaves, you find you have acquired 4 beautifully cut, shimmering, orangey red gemstones.
Bumstones.
You can make a bumstone necklace.
I'm gonna sell them to someone and not tell them where they came
Oh,
from.
so good.
Well,
And
I've
then
never
I'll
seen
message them later and tell them.
I've never seen kidney stones like that before.
It's because they're not kidney stones, they're arsehole stones.
I was thinking more of the shape of... Anyway, never mind. No, the only reason I thought about that Celestia was that the second that you suggested being able to consciously turn it on and off, the first thing I thought of was anyone who knows that will try and render you unconscious.
Yeah, it's fair.
I was going to
feels
try
like
and
they'll
ask
still
him
be
to ensure that he never told anyone about this, but I suppose we just have to rely on the fact he's not actually that
He doesn't care.
that much of a social butterfly.
That's the thing. He
The
doesn't
chances
care
of-
enough to tell anyone.
Well, the chances of anyone who is actively trying to pursue us running into him are, I hope, fairly low.
Reasonably slim, one would hope.
I suppose it depends how far behind us they are.
Well, I wouldn't come in here willingly. I
Nope,
mean, I did, but, you know.
Yeah.
There were
I guess I
different
would.
circumstances then, weren't there?
You wouldn't pop in for a bit,
No.
just coincidentally.
Yeah, like as a social, or
It's quite nice now that we're not being hunted.
yes, I find that not being hunted does wonders for the overall atmosphere of the place.
Still the woods, though.
Well,
Yeah, I hate the woods.
if it's all right with you, I would quite like to get some sleep now.
Yeah.
Yes, darling. You do that.
Yeah, let's get a fire started.
Yeah.
Odinone has already started bringing wood together for one. Alright. With that then, you conjure up the dome, get a fire started, and take the opportunity to rest. And the following day, you shall head into the ruins of Then, completing your journey south.
So excited.
But that is a tale for next time. For now, thank you all very much for playing. Thank you all very much for listening. And farewell from all of us here at Flintlocks and Fireballs. Fair seas and natural 20s.
The hunt that carried on for days concluded with a deadly maze. But we survived, and for my prize, I'm shielded against prying eyes.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.